the new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's
Johnny Magnet!
Game shot on the
And this
first
week
leg.
kicks off
Ron
with
Meulenkamp.
Tom Plus checkout.
Double 18.
Game
Oh, what
shot
a
on the
shot.
first leg.
116
Davidson.
checkout.
416 to seal it.
Game
Double
shot on the
16
match.
foul.
Just taking his time.
Game shot on the
Pins.
match. Alex
The double
Small.
8.
Player known for his crash bang wallop approach to the board, but
Game
he
shot on the
crashes
match.
out. Ball to win
Game
it.
shot
It's
on the
sumptuous
match.
style.
Danny Lauby.
There will be crashes, there will be bangs, and I'm sure there's a whole heap of walloping about to go on. On Tuesday, we're almost at the halfway point of Series 13. Today is moving day at the Live Lounge. A very warm welcome and a good morning to everybody, because today is day 2 and we're about to see if anybody can catch someone who's got a 4-point cushion already after the first day of week 6. Yesterday, Trina was with us, and you'll be overseeing the action again today and tomorrow. Was Ron Meulenkamp just that good yesterday, or did people just find themselves a little bit rusty on Monday morning?
A bit of both, really. He was very consistent all through the day. Started off great and followed that through for the rest of the day. The others were up and down a little bit. But yeah, he well deserved the 5 out of 5 yesterday.
I don't know what it is about this series. We've talked a lot about a certain Group A curse. Now, Group A winners can't stop winning, but this guy is going to be under pressure today, because after a perfect 5 wins out of 5 and some really good doubling yesterday, as seen by that first leg against Danny Lauby, he's the one that they're trying to catch. So he's the one that's going to be hunted.
Indeed, he's got a bit of a target on his back today. So, if you get a good result over Ron, then you're doing well. But obviously all the other games have got to fit into place as well. But it's a few chasing as well. So, it's not all done and dusted.
No, it's not. Our table reflects a very good situation for Ron at this stage. 4-point gap, like we mentioned, but Whitlock, with lots of experience in pursuit, as is Andy Davidson on his return to competitive action. But as far as Small, Lauby and Monios are concerned, are we talking already that they need to have a perfect day to get back into it?
They need to do a lot, and they need those at the top really to have some poor games as well. So it needs a lot of movement there for them to come to the fore. But it's not all over by any means. It's still there.
Let's see if there's been any moves in the odds, because what we've got here is a reflection of who could potentially win Group A. And Ron Meulenkamp is now odds on, Whitlock at 3-1. It's pretty much going in the scheme of how the table is. Can you see any surprises, or is Ron Meulenkamp just going to run away with things?
Well, it all depends. He might well do, but like you say, he's got a lot to achieve today. He's got 5 out of 5. He'll be doing well if he does the same today. Andy Davidson yesterday started off poorly the day, but towards the end of the day, began to find his mark. So it's still all open, in my opinion, anyway.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how things start today. Remember, if you are going to have a bet today, please gamble responsibly. It's over 18s only, and gambleaware.org. We are going to see Small against Davidson in our first game this morning, and it was a nice opportunity for us to catch up with Andy Davidson. It's been a bit of a roller coaster 12 months for him, and we caught up with him to see how things have been going for him. Morning, Andy. It's always great to have you here, and I know you've had a bit of a troublesome time over the last 12 months, but you must be really happy to be back.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's been tough. I'm not going to lie, it has been really tough. But yeah, good to be back, and it wasn't a bad day yesterday. Can do better, but that's about how I've been playing. So quite happy with how I did.
First game, that must have felt a bit weird, because it's been a bit of a gap between the last time you were here, and you've had some successful times. So did it take you a bit of time to get going?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I did start off a little bit slow, but credit to George and Ron. They played absolutely fantastic against me. But, I just kept my head down. I'm glad I won the last 3 to essentially save what could have been quite a rough day. So, yeah, I'm quite happy.
You played Danny Lauby in the middle of the day, and that was a bit of a whirlwind. You managed to beat him 4-0 with some great finishing, and also you did that in about 6.5 minutes. But that's the kind of game you play, isn't it?
I was slacking in that game. I don't know what was wrong with me. I think I was, I can go a lot quicker than that. I was slacking, as I say. So I'll take it, though. I mean, Danny didn't play his best, and he says that. But, hey, that was when I found a game that I can play, and fingers crossed more of that comes out today.
As far as today's concerned, have you set yourself any goals for where you want to be going into Wednesday?
Well, finishing the week would be nice, to be honest. But, no, I don't really set goals, to be fair. I just sort of turn up, and if it goes well, it goes well. If it doesn't, you've still got a few days to put it right. And, okay, if my bad day was yesterday, then I'm okay with that. 3 out of 5 was not bad, but can do better, and hopefully I will today.
We wish you all the best, Andy. Play well.
Thank you. Cheers.
He was slacking, apparently, when he played Danny Lauby. It was only 6.5 minutes to win a game by 4-0. The quickest game is 5 minutes 31, and if somebody gets a move on in this first game of the day, that could be under threat. We have got so many players in this group situation who fire and fire fast. Alex Small is back, and he's very pink today. And no prizes for guessing what his name is, because it's emblazoned all over his shirt. But this guy's from Scotland, as you can see, because the colours of Scotland are emblazoned on his shirt. But what we have in this first game of Tuesday are 2 weekly champions. 2 times for Alex Small. And it feels a little bit of time since we had Andy at the top of the rostrum. But it could be another week for him. But it may be all about how things go over the next couple of days. Anton's back as our referee on Tuesday.
First leg, it's Andy to throw first.
And Trina's back in the chair to oversee our 15 games live on Pluto TV this morning.
Expect
76.
this match to be quick firing. Both very quick players.
60.
This could be potentially
58.
a very quick game.
I didn't know Alec was a Chelsea fan.
He's not.
100.
Has he lost a bet?
He's a massive Sunderland fan.
Well,
He's told me to tell you that.
100.
I have to ask the question, why?
Well, he used them flights yesterday as well.
100.
And he says that he is a massive Sunderland fan. But he specifically told me to tell you that.
I am lost for words. I do remember him mentioning that he's a Sunderland fan at one point. He's a fan of Double 18, is he?
103.
But why on earth would you have Chelsea flights in if you're a Sunderland fan?
55.
You know what a start players are like? We're
18.
very superstitious. Can he find the 99 to take the first leg? He can't this time.
10.
So Davidson will have a pop at the 152. And it's on, double 16. Oh, some distance away, that one. Good attempt.
8.
It was a good attempt. Heart-stopping moment for Small.
4.
That is not the kind of stuff you want to start your day. You want to get off to a nice, clean, crisp start on the doubles. And Davidson has still got a chance. Oh, and he gets it right in the corner. That's going to be salty for Small.
Yeah, sneaks that in.
Second leg.
6 missed attempts for Small in that leg. Was some distance in front, wasn't he?
140.
Just could not get over the line. Davidson creeps up behind him and was a good attempt at the 152. Couldn't find the double 16.
60.
Well, that's the kind of leg that can infect not just the rest of this game, but potentially the rest of the day. So you have to be able to bounce back. But Small yesterday, 85 average, 6 maximums. That's 45. Not bad. Didn't have a ton plus checkout. And 49. If we may say so, fairly, the doubling wasn't particularly up to scratch from most people yesterday.
60.
The best percentage was 34.78 from Davidson.
40.
Usually you get someone either around 40% or better. Are we expecting people to have better times on the doubles today?
I think they'll all be hoping so
100.
because it did, like you said, played a bit of a major part in some games yesterday.
11.
I mean, in the
Alec, you
game,
require 96.
Simon Whitlock and Danny Lauby at the penultimate game of yesterday's play
Game shot in the second leg. Alex Small.
as he pins double 19.
Oh, this game.
Third leg, it's
it will
Andy to throw
age you.
first. Game on.
You get so many darts at a double in the previous leg, you can't hit one. Then you take out 96 on double 19.
95.
Sometimes this game just doesn't make sense.
Yesterday, that's the game against Simon Whitlock and Danny Lauby. Ended up
140.
A 4-3 win for Whitlock. He hit 4 maximums, but his doubling was 4 from
59.
31. And Danny Lauby's, although he had a 1-2-1 checkout in that match, his doubling was also 3 from 15.
57.
So when you're looking at stats like that, they will be wanting to get things right today.
96.
Realistically speaking, these players, if they're going to hit 4 doubles,
90.
they'll come out and give you the answer of, I don't care as long as I get 4 doubles hit. It's the stock answer.
60.
But you dig a little deeper, they're not happy with 4 out of 31 like Whitlock had yesterday in his last game.
56.
They're looking for 12 and under. That's glorious.
159.
Tremendous from
Alec, you require
Davidson.
150.
Super darts leaves himself 32 after 15. The 150 will not go for Small. So Davidson back now.
94. Andy, you require
Double 16
32.
for a 2-1 lead. Finds it with his
Game shot in
first
the third
dart.
leg. Andy
Clinical
Davidson.
from Davidson.
That is quite the line on the back
Fourth
of that
leg,
shirt,
it's
isn't
Alec
it?
to throw first. Game on.
Kind of looks like Callan Ridd's new tattoo.
57.
Have you seen that on
No, I
social
haven't.
media?
No.
It's terrifying. I've only said that because I know he's going to be watching live on Pluto TV right now.
95.
Just before he starts his Pro Tour action for the day in Leicester.
100.
Look at that. That is a proper dart shirt, isn't it?
It's quite ferocious, isn't it?
59.
That's exactly the right word.
58.
Yeah, this is quick. And this is the kind of stuff we like to see here on the Live Lounge
40.
stage. There's going to be plenty of this today. And the person who's going to temper them, that's Ron Meulenkamp, because he's the most methodical of the bunch.
138.
Yeah, he'll play it at his own pace. He won't be rushed.
99. Alec, you require 148.
148 then for Small.
48.
Well, leaves himself 100 when he returns.
At least he's down to a
58.
$2.
Alec, you require 100.
He's got history on this shot.
60.
He actually won a week
And
on
you
that
require
shot.
150.
Did he?
Last time he won a week. It was tops that was the tail of his
Alec,
week.
you require 40.
It got him into Group B, and it got him the weekly title as well. Not this time. And if he doesn't hit this, he could be 3-1 down.
20. Andy, you require 52.
Well, it's 52 now for Davidson. Looking at double 16 and now double 8.
36.
Well, the chance has
Alec,
gone.
you require 20.
And now Small looks at double 10 to level.
Sometimes he takes this little pause, and it works really well, because sometimes he can be a little bit too quick. Even fast
Game
players
shot on
need
the fourth
composure,
leg. Alex
and he
Small.
showed a great deal of it there for 2-2.
Yeah, just took a couple of seconds,
Fifth leg,
didn't he?
it's Andy to throw first. Game on.
Leant back from the oche just to give himself a bit of a breather. Composed himself and found the target.
This dart shirt is really starting to remind me of something.
83.
You on about Alex?
He looks like an Alex Small branded bottle of Pepto-Bismol.
100.
If I remember rightly, you had a go at his
135.
dart shirt the last time.
Oh,
he
the
was here.
Christmas tree
The
shirt.
Christmas tree shirt.
Yeah.
Yes.
I actually did,
80.
hand on heart, hand in the air as well, have a go at a Robert Owen shirt once, and he said, you shouldn't have done that because that was designed by school kids.
131.
So, yeah, put my head in the chopping block again. And
134.
the thing about Small is he's
Alex,
putting himself out there
152.
right now, and he could potentially take the lead. You really should have done in leg one.
100. And you require 104.
Well, that's a good find with the last start there from Small. Finds a treble 20 there. Davidson needs a double 18.
68. Alec, you require 52.
Just on the wire. Small back for 52, but puts the first dart in the treble 9.
That's gone all wrong.
No score. Andy, you require 36.
There lies why you shouldn't go for treble 12 and 52. But he might get away with
No
it.
score. Alec, you require 52.
Well, he's getting away with a single this time, at least.
He went for the treble 12, though, again, didn't he?
I don't see why he's done that.
Game shot in the fifth leg. Alex Small.
Takes his time again. Just that split second to step back and
Sixth
compose
leg is
and
Alec to throw first. Game on.
pins the tops for a 3-2 lead.
Entering the mind of a dart player,
100.
doesn't matter what level it is, really. It's like going in there, like you're in the crystal maze. You want to come out with a crystal and you come out with a bag full of
85.
sand because you just don't know what you've just been through. Every player,
91.
bar none in the world, has got a route on a shot that they 100% have faith in,
55.
and there will be someone who will try and defy it. But there are certain things, like going for treble 12 on
60.
52, when you're under pressure, it seems a little too risky.
67.
Yeah, it's much easier to hit the bigger target, isn't it? It's almost a guarantee. More of a... It's the percentage shot, isn't it?
Yeah, every time Fallon Sherritt goes for treble 12 on 52, I say it's wrong. And then she hits double 8.
56.
Fallon likes proving people wrong.
She does.
60.
And then she smiles and you think, oh, all right, you win.
73.
Oh, Davidson did get off to a slow start yesterday. It might be the same today. He's a much better
85.
player
Alec,
than
you
the
require
stats
121.
reflect in this first game of Tuesday. And it's Small who gets the first chance to win. Oh, well, if you're going to miss, might as well leave a
85.
double.
And you require 149. 26.
Small back now for double 18 for the match.
Well, this
Alex,
is where
you
he takes
require
his last sip,
36.
he hopes. Takes a little bit of a timeout. And this deliberate process, hopefully, yields his first victory of the day. It does.
Game shot.
He
and the
gets over
match.
the line. He's
Alex
not particularly
Small.
happy with the way things went. But over the course of the next 10 or so minutes, he will understand that sometimes you've just got to win ugly on a Tuesday morning. So he gets his first win of the day. Averaging just shy of 80. 96 checkout. Pretty much his best checkout yesterday as well. On to the next game after the break. Welcome back to Pluto TV's live coverage of the Modus Super Series. It is week 6, it's day 2, and series 13, which will be unlucky for some, but it hasn't been unlucky for the likes of Steve Green and Derek Coulson, Radek Sagansky, Graham Hall and Keanu Van Velsen so far. There will be another name added to the Champions Week on Saturday night live on Pluto TV. If you're not going to be here in the auditorium, you can watch it all live from 7:30 p.m. local time. Australia versus the United States in our second game of the day. And this man, 33 years of age, from Terre Haute in Indiana, up against the man from Hornsby in New South Wales. So an international flavour about our second game of the day. And the two players who were in the practice room this morning first at around 7 a.m. That's commitment. And maybe a little bit of extra practice because they want to get off to a good start today to try and catch the man who hasn't played yet in Ron Meulenkamp.
Yeah, this fixture yesterday.
First leg, it's Danny to
Was the one
throw
we were on about.
first. Game on.
Just before a 4-3 victory for Whitlock. It wasn't pretty on the doubles. However, Whitlock did have 4 maximums within this match yesterday. So, and they'll both be looking, as you say, Nico, to get off to a good start in today's play.
Well, it's nice to see that Simon's using some equipment that is his own. Because over the last 12 months or so, he's been using darts that used to belong to G.G. Mathers, his close pal from Australia. But these are back to an old shape of his, and they've got a bit of coating as well.
140.
Yeah, he said yesterday that he'd been tinkering with his darts again and changing up a few things. It's the same setup today, other than he's just got different flights in, but the same sort of flight.
I'm really glad you brought this up, Trina, because those flights, I've mentioned this before, but there's no more apt time to mention it than now. Because they're not just very bright yellow, they're also emblazoned in the logo of Rhys Robinson, who's playing here this week. So he may even be in the same group as Rhys. And he will be if he finishes second or third in Group A over the next couple of days. Good start from Simon. But another couple of missed starts at double. We hope it's not the same as yesterday.
Yeah, he'll be hoping that too. Danny, all he can do is try and find something special.
20.
Would have liked more than that, as Whitlock looks at double 10 for the first leg of this match. He finds it with his second dart, a breaker throw there as well for Whitlock. And off to a good start.
To throw first. Game on.
You'll have been in the same practice rooms as Simon for a very long time, Trina. You probably remember when that was just a goatee beard.
Well, as far as I can remember, it's always been long.
180.
As he hits the maximum to start the leg.
That's double digits for the week.
140.
It's only Tuesday morning. So one of the bits of his arsenal, which he's brought from the Pro Tour to Modus over the last year or so, it has returned.
He did this yesterday. He had 2 maximums back to back. The 9 was on. He failed to hit
43.
the 7th.
Simon,
we know why he wants to hit this, because his son's got one here and he wants one too. Go get it, Simon. Oh, so close.
105.
It's on the wire.
He thought that was going to go in. It was so close.
And Mason will be laughing now.
45.
Mason being his son, of course.
36.
No matter what happens, if he doesn't get a 9 darter, I mean, that's a 10. It's a world-class leg. But if he doesn't get a 9 darter by Thursday, his son is still going to be ribbing him.
To throw first. Game on.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, he had an attempt. He got further than his attempt yesterday anyway, so 1 dart away this time.
85.
Meulenkamp did 2 back-to-back 180s yesterday as well. Failed for the 7th.
100.
I know what Simon's reply would be as well if Mason's given him a little bit of shtick. Yeah, Dad, I've got a 9-darter at the Modus Super Series. Simon would say, well, I've got one at the O2 at the Premier League finals.
You can just see him saying, so what?
I think it's good, though.
43.
Because we have the Whitlocks who have this inter-family friendly
Healthy rivalry.
Yeah. But I'm sure it was probably the same for Danny and his dad.
45.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, Danny's dad played many a PDC World Championship in the 1990s. He was one of the pioneers of the North American
58.
movement with the likes of Gerald Verrier and Larry Butler and plenty others.
100.
I don't think Mark Webster would allow me to say this sentence without the name of Jerry Umberger. It's one of Mark's favourite names in the sport.
140.
Is anybody who's getting into darts right now, and there's a lot of people getting into it because of the newfound popularity of the sport,
59.
do yourself a little bit of
Some
history.
require 160.
Learn about the last 30, 40 years. It's fascinating stuff. Just like how Whitlock's playing on this treble 20. He's butchering it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the doubles now.
Third leg, Simon
He's got a little
Whitlock.
bit of everything in this game.
He's getting it right, isn't he? Leads by 3 legs to nil,
Fourth leg
averaging
is Simon to throw first.
115.62.
Game on.
This is quality stuff from the man from Australia.
And he's missed 4 darts at double.
14, 10 and 15 legs.
140.
Yeah, 10 darters is always going to improve your average.
60.
You're just missing out on the 9. Wiring the double 18.
He doesn't even like playing early in the morning. And this is probably the best performance he's ever had here.
Perhaps he got up at 1 o'clock this morning.
45.
Do you know something? It's not the worst idea to try and mimic playing later by using it like a night shift.
60.
No, it's not. If it gets your body into a regular situation, you know, like a routine.
140.
I mean, if you're brave enough to get up at 1 o'clock in the morning, then if it suits you.
Just play on Australian time.
140.
Because in Australia, it's evening.
Perhaps that's what he's doing then.
Makes perfect sense to me. Just like
Right.
this.
He's having a stormer here, isn't he?
136.
Look at that. Leaves himself tops after 12.
Well, if he hits tops with the first dart, the average is at the end of the game going to be the same as it was at the end of leg 3.
180. Simon, you're
Lauby's
40.
possible parting shot is a max. That
Game
parting shot
and the match
will
Simon
be
Whitlock.
felt through the entire practice room. That will be a live lounge PB for Simon Whitlock. He knows he played well, but as he leaves the stage, he'll be thinking only one thing. If only I'd hit double 18 for that 9-darter. you weren't watching before the break, you missed something. And you're about to find out what Simon Whitlock missed. Not a lot. He had a 1-0 lead, and he was off to a very good start with his first 180 of the day at the beginning of leg number 2. And at this stage, you're thinking, Whitlock's on form. But as soon as this 4th dart goes in, Trina, we're thinking something else.
We are indeed. And first of all, my first initial thing was, well, in this fixture yesterday, he had 4 maximums. And then after the 2 back-to-back 180s, we're all thinking the same, aren't we?
We all dream of the 9-darter as soon as you got 6 deep. But the moment you throw this dart, now you know that something's very possible. He always goes 15s on 81 in that combination. And look how close this was. It doesn't get any closer. I'm sure that when he threw that, he thought it was going to be his first 9-darter at the Live Lounge. He'll just have to keep coming back and keep trying. But it did end up as the next possible best thing, which is a 10-darter. Best leg we've seen this week already. But curiously, as we go into our 3rd game of the slate, just done a quick calculation, in fact, Trina, that after being 4 out of 10 on the doubles, Whitlock averaged 111.33. If he'd been 4 out of 4, his average would have been 125.25, and it would have been a new Modus Super Series record. So that's how well he started today. And now we have to turn our attention to George from Greece, the 40-year-old former finalist, and up against someone who's made the big dance before, the Champions Night. Ron Meulenkamp, who's only 37, feels like he's been around forever.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? A well-experienced player. Won 5 out of 5 yesterday. Definitely the man to get a stranglehold on today. Winning that 5 out of 5 has put a target on his back. And they'll all be out
to throw first.
To get him.
Game on.
And like Simon Whitlock will be out the back now thinking, come on, George, do me a favour.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of a message from Simon, isn't it?
100.
I can put in that kind of performance. Let's see if he can sustain it throughout the course of the day, by the way. However, that performance definitely got Ron's attention.
100.
Oh, look, Ron's been to the same flight shop as Nico Springer. That's where they get their flights from the bottom of a gerbil's cage, by the way, because they look rather dishevelled.
60.
I don't get it, Trina.
We had this conversation yesterday. I was telling Henry about your commentary, saying that he should be ashamed of himself on the Nico Springer flights.
I love Nico. I am almost the chairman of the Nico Springer fan club, but there's no excuse for ragged flights.
However, you know,
Wednesday 6.
as a dart player, how fickle and how superstitious we can be. And whether that's got to be down to superstition. I mean, they were a mess, weren't they?
Oh, yeah. We've got tales
57.
from yesteryear about flights and stems and darts and points and even cases where people will just not get rid of something because they feel
Wednesday 6.
that they are lucky. I even used to play county darts with a guy called Kenny Brown, nicknamed Waxer. And he used the same flights for years. He used to coat them in something so that they wouldn't degrade. Dart players,
92.
honestly, strange species.
Well, talking of throwing actions then, Nico. What about,
100.
what do you take
Ronnie
on
require
George's
112.
I follow the dart into the board?
I am going to be all over this today. But Meulenkamp's all over this. This is a fixture he should win.
88.
He's more experienced. He's got a better CV. So George should really play with less pressure because he's not expected to win this fixture.
79. Ronnie require 24.
Well, Ron requires double 12 now. And he
Game
pins
shot on
it
the
first dart to take the
Ron
first leg of the
Meulenkamp.
match, breaking the throw of George Monios and a 16-dart leg.
Second leg, it's
You know,
Ron
most
to throw
people who
first. Game on.
advise others how to improve with their game would say, don't take your eyes off the target. Well, with George, he's got his own fickle way of doing things.
59.
It's as if a red balloon is just going by every time he throws a dart.
That's a good way of putting it, actually. It is very
46.
unique, and I can't say that I've seen it anywhere else.
I have not either. And I've been watching darts since the 1980s. But different is good because it gets people talking about the sport, and we can wonder
100.
why this is his thing.
Well, the thing is as well, it obviously works for him. He's the grease #1. But see, look, it works for him. How can he not change that? He's going to stick with it, isn't he?
Of course he is. He's not going to change for anyone. And he shouldn't have to. We shouldn't pressurize someone into doing what everybody else does. If it works,
57.
don't change it. It's almost like he wants to revel in the flight of the dart every time and give it a sound effect.
100.
Right, this is a very different George in leg 2.
Well, he leaves himself on 145 after 9.
$64. Georgia require 145.
Meulenkamp yesterday won by 4 legs to 0. It was comfortable. This second leg, not so.
93.
Going very much the way of George.
Well, Monios did start off well yesterday. Played Andy Davidson in his first game
51. Georgia require 52.
of yesterday's play. He was a 4-2 winner.
Game shot in the second
And there he
leg.
pins tops
George Monios.
to level up and break the throw back.
Third leg is George to throw first.
Crikey.
Game on.
Meulenkamp.
I can't take my eyes off it now.
It's quite
45.
mesmerising, isn't it?
Certain dart throws over the years, you just can't stop watching how they do things. It's like Petri Korta of Finland. Or Kerry Morgan from back in the 80s.
That's a name.
134.
Kerry Morgan.
What a legend.
Absolutely.
Well, think about Meulenkamp yesterday, average-wise, 91.16. Very
85.
reminiscent of how he played against George in his last game yesterday, 91.09. He was the only person to have a ton plus average. He had the most 180s. And he had a very solid
60.
doubles percentage compared to most players from Monday. So it's not really a surprise that he won 5 out of 5. He's 37, but he's got
45.
just as much, if not more, experience than anybody from this week.
Well, he come through the development tour, didn't he? So has plenty of experience, like you say.
121.
I'll pose a question for everybody watching on Pluto TV right now. You might have been watching Meulenkamp for a stretch of
45.
time. And he's been around a while. But I want you to try and figure out when he played for his country first. At the age of 37. You might think it was 5 years ago, maybe 10 years ago. It was a bit further back than that.
I think he was as a youth player, wasn't it?
Ron, you require 64.
Well, he needs 64 here to go ahead. Double 8 and now double 4. Double 4 he finds
Game
to
shot in
break the
third
throw
leg.
again
Ron Meulenkamp.
of Monios. Leads by 2 legs to 1. 15
Fourth
darter.
leg, it's Ron to throw first.
He's not changed his
Game on.
equipment much at all in the last, I'm going to say 10 years. He used to throw something very similar to that of Andrew Gilding, but he's gone to something a bit more symmetrical in the middle.
140.
Very much akin to a John Lowe dart.
was going to say, or an Andy Fordham kind of dart as well.
The balance of it going through the air
85.
looks really good. And I would expect from someone as experienced as Ron and astute to do the right things in this department.
He
He very much is.
180.
Because he tends to commentate more than play these days. He's a very, very active in the Dutch commentary circles. Does a great job.
83.
But when you're a commentator and you come into a competitive environment like this, you put yourself in harm's way.
It's a different train of thought as well, isn't it?
45.
And you do things on that stage as a player that as a commentator you know you shouldn't do. And that's the frustrating bit about it.
38.
Because
Ronnie require
sometimes when you've thrown the darts you think,
136.
I shouldn't have done that. If I was commentating now, I'd be telling myself off.
Yeah, it's a bit like when Chris Mason said he should never apologise. In one of his first games on the stage, he apologised. It's 88. Don't apologise for that. That's a 12 darter and a beautiful leg.
Yeah, lovely 136 check out there from Meulenkamp.
Fifth leg, it's
And
George
there we
the
see
first. Game on.
the legs 16, 14, 15 and 12. It's a good contest this.
100.
Darts is in the air wherever you look around. And the darts today are very, very good from the off. Now, just to give you an indication of the experience of
42.
Meulenkamp, he played his first World Cup for his country 15 years ago when he was 22.
140.
Breaking into the Dutch squad back then as a youngster was hard. And just to give you an indication as to what the England team was when he was in the Dutch squad,
83.
Martin Adams, Martin Atkins of Leeds, Tony O'Shea and Scott Waits. Talk about experience. However, in Ireland that year,
78.
Jan Dekker, Ron, Joey Tinberger and Salman Renian. Young squad. I think the Dutch squad was going through a bit of a transition at the time.
140.
But he's still here.
Yeah, like you say, he's bit
140.
of longevity with him, isn't it?
Everybody
Monios.
knows that when Peter Wright was winning his world title at the age of 49, he played his best darts in his 40s and 50s. There's no reason why Ron Meulenkamp can't do the same.
60.
Yeah, absolutely.
Georgia require 43.
And Monios now looking at 43. Tops required to go within one.
3.
He's some distance away there. He will be back though. Meulenkamp on 176 looking to set it up and hope. Boy, just calmed himself down. Nearly threw that last dart in temper, didn't he?
Yeah, he's already thrown one single in this
85.
game,
Georgia require 40.
somewhat tempestuously.
Game.
Well, that
shot
one's
the
in.
fifth
This game
leg,
is not over
George
yet.
Monios.
Moves within one, but now Meulenkamp
Sixth leg, it's Ron to
throwing
throw
for the
first.
match.
Game on.
See, this is the wonderful thing when we're talking about certain players like Ron and George, talking about their history. It opens up
134.
one of the things that I'm most passionate about, which is darts history. That World Cup in 2011 in Castlebar
41.
in Ireland. You look through some of the teams, you either wonder where those players are now, or you know exactly where they are now. Look at the Australian team.
140.
Mick Mullaney, you might not know that name. I do. Great player. Pete Mason won the World Darts Trophy.
He did.
Made back-to-back
30.
finals. Then, Bo Anderson, Kyle's brother, who always said that Bo was a better player than him, and Damon Hetta.
There you go.
180.
There you go. That's what people were doing back in 2011. Well, Ron right now is looking to better his 12 darter from earlier in the game.
85. Ronnie require 47.
47 then for the match. Topsy Fines to take the match. The 4-2 victory over George Monios. 74.45 average for George. A 98.0 for Furon. 2 maximums there. And coming up after the break, we've got Simon Whitlock and Andy Davidson.
Welcome back. That's our first round of action for Tuesday done and dusted, and we did see some wonderful darts from the 2 most experienced players in our group today. One of them being this guy from Australia, Simon Whitlock, with 111.33 average. He'll have to go some to beat that this week. 54 darts to win 4 legs. Really, really good. I remember when 54 darts was good to win 3. But Meulenkamp has responded. After Whitlock got within 2 points of him, Meulenkamp has put in a wonderful average himself. His second best performance of the week for the Dutchman. And he's now 4 points ahead once again. And Whitlock's at it again.
140.
Looks like he's in a pretty good space here, Trina.
It does indeed, doesn't it? Well, he had a super start.
30.
Just missing out on the 9 darter. Makes it a 10 instead. Wired the double 18. Yeah, super start.
100.
From the Australian.
Do you know how particular Simon is? Over the weekend, I was fortunate enough to be in Poland for the Poland Darts Open, won by Mr. Littler, the world number 1. We had a driver who was wearing a pair of what looked like very, very comfortable shoes. And they were the exact shoes that Simon used to wear at the start of his PDC career. And he was so comfortable in them that he wanted to get some more. But he wasn't able to find any. It just so happens that somebody else has got a pair, Simon. So maybe you can still get them somewhere. I can't get back on the big fish train, if there is such a thing.
58.
He's in control of this leg, leaves himself on 112 after 12.
85. Simon, you require 112.
We'll have 6 at this should he need it. Finds a treble 20.
He wants to lead double 16. Hence the step. And then the step back.
96.
Just a fraction away. We'll be back for the double 8 though, but under what pressure? Under
140. Simon, you require 16.
Impressive pressure. Leaves himself 50, but will he get a chance? No, is the answer.
The first leg,
as Whitlock pins it with his second dart.
Are you surprised that he didn't move to the right after somewhat blocking that double 8?
First. Game on.
He would have normally.
Yeah.
He could obviously see it better than what we could.
140.
But one of the beautiful things about the angle we saw when it went in is that when the dart pushed its way through, it moved the other one. Now, some people, when they throw a dart,
15.
The deflection they get off their own equipment, it can be quite violent. But one of the gifts of being able to use long points, which Simon has done a lot over the years, is that he can actually manipulate the lie of the dart when it's in the board.
Yeah, absolutely. And but he throws the dart so hard as well. So when it does take a deflection, it doesn't deflect as much.
95.
I think if we had a speed gun on all of the throws in Series 13, all 144 players, I'm very confident that Whitlock would be in the top 10%.
59.
Yeah, I agree. Now, Davidson does throw on quite hard as well, doesn't he? It's a very different throw, though.
Can't leave a finish, but he can get close.
180, and you require 82.
Never give up. Even if your opponent takes the leg out, you send him the message of, I'm not giving up yet. And there's no guarantee that Davidson's going to take that 20 out. In his first game today, he was only 2 from 10.
Now, pressure applied here from Whitlock. Could put that
100.
little bit of pressure on that.
And you require 20.
He doesn't need, but it's double 10 and now double 5.
15.
That is some distance away, and that's what we're on about, 54. Pressure. So will Whitlock take his chance here and increase his lead even further?
Regulation 14 and tops.
34.
Chance missed. However, stick around
5.
because 5 is not simple.
No
Far
score.
from simple.
Simon, you require 20.
Another chance then for Whitlock. There's that chance from Davidson, goes begging. Double 10 and now double 5.
15.
And that's not to be found either. So a bit of a reprieve here for Davidson. Can he find the double 2? Yes, he can.
Shot on the second leg. Andy Davidson.
Levels the match at 1 apiece.
I just get the feeling that maybe
Third leg, it's Simon to
18
throw
months
first.
on from having
Game on.
success here, that the perspective of Andy Davidson now is different. because of everything he's gone through.
140.
Now, if you're not aware, he does suffer from a condition that sends impulses from his brain to his jaw, and he's likened it to an
45.
electric shock. And it's caused him to withdraw from the Modus Super Series before, and indeed from Lakeside.
140.
This is something that does require some surgical intervention. And I get the feeling it's not going to be pleasant. So in the meantime, before that takes place, every dart he throws, he's going to enjoy it.
And as you said earlier,
57.
you know, he's been out of the game for a little while, hasn't he? Because of them circumstances, and now
13.
he's kind of like finding his feet again, coming into this, and that's where you'll see a few loose darts, like we've seen there.
100.
The way that Whitlock's been hitting that treble 20 today, it's on the verge of tapping out. He is on it today as the
96. Simon,
ANZ
you require
Premier League
32.
champion. Double 16 for a 2-1 lead. Not moving again. Now he might. Well,
Game shot in the
I'm
third
supposed to
leg.
know him well.
Simon
Apparently
Whitlock.
not. 2-1 lead.
I'm surprised he didn't, to be fair, but he obviously could see enough of the
Fourth
bottom
leg
of the
is
bed,
Andy to throw first.
which is
Game
exactly where he almost placed the dart.
58.
Well, we do think that it's a foregone conclusion that Simon will be in this year's ANZ Premier League Down Under, which was a bit of a groundbreaking tournament, not just for Simon, but for
96.
Australian and Kiwi darts. There will be changes
140.
to that ANZ Premier League, I've been told, on the QT. But positive changes. But the positive thing for Simon
95.
was that he was able to win quite a lot of money from winning that title against Raymond Smith in the final. And then it got him to the Palace again.
100.
I just wonder if there's one final foray for him at the top of the hill.
And why not? He won the seniors here
97.
earlier on this year. And he seems to be enjoying it so much more now as well. And obviously that's coming through with his...
29.
When you enjoy things, then, you know, you play better, don't you?
He's reached an age where he can do whatever he wants.
95.
I don't know what his long-term plans are as to whether he wants to stay in the UK or maybe even retire back in Australia. He's got
58.
connections
Simon,
in
you require
Queensland and New South Wales.
118.
But in the meantime, while he's playing this well, he will be looking to run riot on anyone. Tops.
78.
He's very glad that's on the floor and not in the treble 20. That one was 99% flight against flight.
Yeah, it took a massive deflection, didn't it, that one?
No.
Took the 116 out yesterday, but
Simon, you
couldn't
require
manage to do it
40.
there. So Whitlock looking at tops for a 3-1 lead. One dart in hand. Can he find the target?
Shot
He
on
can.
The fourth leg. Simon Whitlock.
Pins tops for a 3-1 lead and a break of throw.
And he's had chances in this game.
Fifth
He's had
leg, it's
8
Simon
darts
to
at
throw
double.
first. Game on.
But the reason he's 3-1 down is not just because of the darts he's missed. It's the fact that Whitlock's had twice as many darts at a double as Andy. And he's been thoroughly better in that department.
100.
Just a little bit of experience there from Simon in the background. If you're not ready, don't throw. Don't be sped up by somebody. And
139.
Simon's not a slow player by any stretch of the imagination. But what he's just shown is sometimes you can get swept up in someone else's pace.
42.
You've just got to take that breath and realise, hang on, I've got to play my game here, not yours.
Exactly that. And you'll find as well, if you watch Davidson, when he's thrown really well, he
39.
retrieves his darts quickly and walks back from the oche quickly as well. And he's got that continuous pace going on around. And
43.
as you say, as Whitlock does throw at quite a pace. His approach to the board to retrieve his darts and back is not quick. It's not at the pace of Davidson.
He's on 50 after 12. And this is not as
58.
sparkling as his
Require
previous
50.
set of numbers, but there have been a great deal of moments in this game where he's shown a great deal of sharpness. And he
Game
didn't move
shot.
again,
And the match,
and he didn't
Simon
have to.
Whitlock.
It's a 4-1 victory for Whitlock, who's having a wonderful Tuesday. Wins of 4-0 against Lauby, and a 4-1 victory against the swift Andy Davidson. 87 average, it's nowhere near what he did in his first game, but it didn't need to be. And he's again within 2 points of Ron Meulenkamp. International Pairs 3. It's coming back. It's very popular. And as you can see, we are going to be revealing the teams on the 9th of March at 3 o'clock on Pluto TV. The action, it will be after Champions Week in the middle of April. That's going to be great to watch. As spring will be sprung, we will be very much springing life into this place after the Series 13 champion is crowned. The action will not stop there, as International Pairs 3 will take over this place. Can't wait for that. Can't wait to announce the teams as well. There may even be some International Pairs participants in the building this week. I'm just teasing you. There might not be, actually. But Ron Meulenkamp, left-hander, he's played for his country before. We mentioned that in his previous game when he was winning 4-2 against George Monios. But his lead is only 2 points again. He's been drawn into a bit of a slugfest with Simon Whitlock, who has won his first 2 games of the day very impressively. But when you talk about impressive, Ron, 4 out of 5 on the doubles. That was against George.
First
a
leg,
98
it's Alex
average.
to throw first. Game on.
But yesterday, Trina, Meulenkamp had his best performance of the day in round 1.
93.
If he sustains that level, he's going to have a lot of success. But what say you of how he played post round 1 yesterday?
48.
That was his best game, wasn't it, of the day, his first match. And
95.
although he got the 5 out of 5,
Sometimes
he didn't vary much in averages. He was very consistent.
140.
I think you've got to understand as well, even if you get off to a hot start, you might have an unsustainable first game, which is what Whitlock's had today. Now, if he averages 111 again, well, fair play to you, Simon. But you're probably going to have to win 3 or 4 different ways, aren't you?
96.
I mean, this fixture yesterday
100.
was a 4-1 victory for Meulenkamp. He averaged around the 84 plus mark. A ton checkout as well.
100. Alec, you require 90.
Alec, today's play, won his first game today against Andy Davidson 4-2.
He's not having much luck on the bullseye, is he? Well, here's the thing, Alec hasn't moved.
34. Ron, you require 117.
He should really have been going for the bullseye with the last start. Do you really want to be giving him a shot at 117?
No is the answer. Well,
97.
he was nearly made
Alec, you require 56.
to punish there.
He didn't want that treble. He wanted the single. It's worked out pretty well, though, but it could have been
Alex
so
Small.
different. Now, here's the thing, folks. If you're sitting on 90 and your opponent's on
Second leg, it's
117
Ron
and
to
he's
throw
leading the
first.
table,
Game
he's
on.
obviously playing well. You want to do the safest possible thing, don't you? But it's amazing how many people don't. They might go treble 18. If they hit a single, to go for 2 double 18s.
140.
That's known as the Michael van Gerwen route. However, if you're going bull first,
60.
be prepared for disappointment. If you don't get the bull, things are perilous no matter where you go.
Well, your safest route is the 20 bed, isn't it? 2 big singles for the
57.
bullseye.
It all boils down to one statement. Do you want a shot to win the leg or not?
91.
You didn't come all the way from Wales or the Netherlands or Australia or the United States to not have shots at doubles or bullseyes. Because that's the point, isn't it? Get shots, take shots, move on.
85.
But if you're making life difficult for yourself by going bull first on 90 like Alec did, then it's our responsibility
60.
to educate the people watching on Pluto TV as to why that's the wrong thing to do. And don't get me wrong, if he hits bull tops, he looks like a genius. But if he misses the 25 twice, like he did,
97.
he can be made to look a little foolish.
Well, it nearly cost him, didn't it?
121.
Meulenkamp had one dart at tops
122.
to take that out, and Small there, not leaving himself a finish.
Yeah, it was all about the last dart, wasn't it? It's such a lovely route, this. Double top.
82.
You see, bull first there when your opponent's not on a finish makes a lot of sense. Because you take the bull out of it.
95.
You don't have to get two trebles.
You
It's
require
just
40.
25, a treble, and a primary double. It makes sense.
It's double 10 now for Meulenkamp to level up.
Game.
And he
shot on the
does
second
so.
leg, Ron Meulenkamp.
It's one apiece. Break of throw. No, it's not.
Third leg.
I
Is
knew
Alex
that.
to throw first.
I was just
Game
playing
on.
with you.
Do you know what, Trina? I think Ron Meulenkamp is very much used to no-nonsense commentary because he does work with Vincent van der Voort.
119.
Well, there you go.
He's worked with us here. He was at our Champions Week.
Am I blaming you then
Go ahead.
for my mistake then?
I'll shoulder the blame. When Vincent was with us in Champions Week in
60.
series number 11, we had a great deal of insight from the Destroyer.
95.
Great to have his company for those 6 days. It's not even that big a country, the Netherlands. But think about what they're world class at on a mass scale. Cycling, Formula One, darts,
100.
football, speed skating. They absolutely tore up the Winter Olympics in the speed skating because
59.
they're really good at it. And they take it really seriously.
I was disappointed not to see Richie Burnett there on his speed skating. Because I always say that the way he kicks his leg out, he's a speed skater.
Oh, yeah.
He's missed his way.
Well, there's a bit of content we need to get done.
140.
Richie Burnett on ice.
Well, wouldn't that be interesting?
I'm sure I can hear some pens and some notepads jostling right now saying, right, okay, what are we going to do to make that happen?
135. Alec, you require 88.
I've already had him in the kitchen. Just telling us all about the famous pot noodle. And the bull keeps
63.
evading Alex Small.
Ron, you require 106.
106 now for Meulenkamp. And this would be for a break of throw. Double 18. Pulls that into the 4.
Alec, you require 25.
So Small looking at 25 now.
I think he went for that 10 as well. I don't think he was going for a 6. I think the flight was in the way of tops. And maybe 18s was an open shot and he felt more comfortable with it.
Game.
He won't be comfortable with that. He's now behind and Simon Whitlock's thinking, oh, hello. Maybe I can stay
Fourth leg,
only
it's
2
Ron to
points
throw
behind.
first.
Maybe Alex Small
Game
could be the
on.
first person to beat the bomb this week. It's at this stage we have to mention it, and I know by mentioning it, I'm probably going to put the hex on it.
180.
We've never had 30 points in a Group A situation.
60.
Ron's got 12. Small matter of lots of wins to go. 5 tomorrow and 4 more today. But nobody's ever done it. It's one of the only things that hasn't been completed in this building.
Well, it's some achievement if it was ever
41.
to happen. And I'm sure it will at some point.
100.
You know they used to put up bonuses and certain prizes for achievements in this sport. No, I'm not talking about kitchens and speedboats, by the way, people. I'm talking more along the lines of cars for 9 daughters.
180.
Well, maybe we've got to put something up for someone to get the 30 points from Group A. Maybe it'll get everybody's attention.
41. Ron, you require 100.
This performance is from Ron. He's at it again, looking for a third 4-visit leg of the day.
That was a great first start to find the treble 20 with his second dart, but
60.
didn't manage to. Leaves himself top, Small back on 260.
40. Ron, you require 40.
Looking comfortable to level up here.
Right down the barrel. Just like
Game
that.
shot on the fourth leg. Ron Meulenkamp.
Experience and execution personified. Come on, Trina, tell us what is the
Fifth leg is
weirdest
Alex to throw first.
prize you ever won for achieving something in this sport.
Nice max there from Small to start the leg off. The weirdest thing. Well, Saskatoon was one where you've got a watch, you've got a ring.
180.
Meulenkamp follows with a max.
What on earth is happening here?
123.
Well, we've been talking about $9 since Simon Whitlock was on one. And Ron isn't on it. And he stays locked in mentally there. He wants the leg.
96.
Well, he too hit 2 back-to-back maximums yesterday. Couldn't find the 7th.
34.
This is a great leg. Small on 64 after 9.
Oh, this is a great leg of darts. Not even over yet.
140.
Might be now.
Alec, you require
Both on a
64.
2-darter after 9. Double 16.
48.
Just on the
Ron, you
inside.
require 85.
An opportunity here for Meulenkamp to break the throw of Small. Oh,
Game
what a
shot on the
dart.
fifth leg.
What a
Ron
dart. Smack
Meulenkamp.
bang in the middle. Breaks the throw of Small. And now finds himself
Sixth leg is
throwing
Ron to
for the
throw
match.
first.
A 12-dart leg there.
Yeah,
Game
that
on.
hurts. Alex throwing everything he's got at Meulenkamp, the table topper. He's missed 1 dart at double 16. And Ron puts his hand in his pocket and says, I'll have that, thank you very much.
100.
With a beautiful bullseye.
What a leg of darts.
100.
From the pair.
And you know what he gets for winning that? His 3rd leg of the contest. No bonuses there. There's a tradition, wasn't there? If you won a tournament in is it Belgium or the Netherlands, you get a big bunch of flowers as well.
Yes.
59.
Always accompanied by the trophy. You had flowers.
Or as known in their language, bloemen.
100.
And it was always, you were thinking, it's very nice, but I've got to take these home on a plane. So a lot of the time I used to leave mine at reception or give them to one of the bar staff or something like that.
Oh, you could be one of those people who win something and then they go on the plane
125.
and make everybody look at what you've just done.
Oh, look at me.
Just stroll down the alleyway.
100.
Yes, I'm very important with flowers and a trophy, and you've got no idea why I've got them, do you?
Well, the thing is as well, I'm not so sure whether they do the trophies so big now, but the Dutch Open were the most
140.
massive trophies that they used to give out there, and they were lovely, but a real pain to get back
Ronnie
home.
requires 77.
Well, Alex Small is feeling a pain in his backside right now, and its name is Ron. Because he's
Shot
won by
in the
4
match,
legs to 2
Ron
with 2
Meulenkamp.
world-class legs to finish it off. Another ton plus average to add to his one from yesterday. Meulenkamp is not just here to make up the numbers. He's looking to bounce back to world-class status with stuff like that. Tremendous game of darts. He wins by 4 legs to 2. A very warm welcome back to the Modus Super Series, and if you haven't been tuning in over the last 5 games, why not? Because they've been very entertaining. We've had a couple of ton plus averages. We've had an almost ton plus average from Ron Meulenkamp in his first performance, but he's been superb today. It's time for the chasing pack to get their act together, because if they don't, it's going to be a secondary group for the likes of Lauby and Monios. And we're going to have to include Alex Small in that right now as well. He's lumbered
First leg, it's Danny
on
to
6
throw
points with
first.
Andy Davidson.
Game on.
And they are 4 points behind second position, which is Whitlock right now. Big opportunity for someone to get their first points of the day here,
100.
Trina.
Yeah, indeed. It's two at the bottom of the table, so they'll both be thinking this is their best chance of getting a win. Monios started off pretty well
53.
in his game against Meulenkamp. He was defeated by him, but
140.
played some good darts.
I think sometimes we can be critical of players averaging in the mid-70s, but getting 2 legs from Meulenkamp, who averaged 98, when he was winning legs, he was playing some really good stuff. It's about knitting that performance together a bit
95.
more so that he can threaten getting more than 2 legs.
Yeah, just being able to get that consistency together, isn't it?
90.
Get everything to gel all at once. Whether that the scoring, the setup shots.
21. Danny, you require
And the finishing.
118.
It's 118 now for Lauby. He's gone into the 5 there, so no finish now. Just looking to set this up.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything silly here with Monios on 185.
No.
Just make sure that you're positioned well, even if you just get a
78.
single. Because a lot of people already today on shots like 56 are going for trebles. What if you get a 7? You've still got to burn a dart.
100.
Big
Danny,
single
you
it.
require 40.
Leave yourself with 3 darts at double. Do the right
Game
things.
shot in the first leg. Danny
Execute the
Lauby.
next time, and you find yourself in front.
Second leg, it's George to throw first.
16 darter there
Game on.
for Danny to start off this match.
Are you a fan of the Lauby dart shirt?
It's very patriotic, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like
87.
Rocky Balboa's shorts in Rocky 4. Which is a great thing, by the way.
60.
There's nothing wrong with being proud from, about where you're from. I expect
Absolutely
George
not.
Monios to come here on Friday with a shirt that looks so grease that it should have T-birds on the
45.
back.
I don't believe you've just said that.
Maybe that's why he's wearing black.
100.
That's right. If George Monios gets here on Saturday night, bring in the pink ladies.
100.
Talking to Danny
43.
yesterday as well, he was saying how much darts he's playing at the moment. His manager Jamie has got him playing here, there, and everywhere, and playing in all the vaults, all the ADCs,
39.
and then he will be going over to America as well and playing in the tour there.
Yeah, it's very competitive, the CDC tour these days.
53.
It's spreading as well. They have affiliates that take that organization to South America now, to Central America, and
100.
places like the West Indies. It's great. Peter Cetera's doing such an incredible job. Someone needed to take that bull by the horns. He's done that.
140. Georgia require 130.
And people are following the lead, and they're bearing fruit. Jesus Solarte of Argentina is starting to
54.
play some good
Danny,
darts.
you
And
require
Rashad Sweeting
105.
from the Bahamas made a name for himself about 15 months ago at the Worlds.
85.
You can see how much those darts go in
Georgia requires
sideways. It's
76.
not something you'll see every day.
I've never noticed that so much with Lauby, to be fair. Is that something that normally happens? As
Game
he
shot on the second leg.
Monios
George
takes out
Monios.
76 to level up.
Yeah, I think it's been accentuated over the years.
Third leg
I
is
don't
Danny
think
to
it
throw
started
first.
that way. I think it's
Game
just
on.
materialised that way. It tells me that when he hits that 5, he has to switch because he blocks up with the flight.
81.
So his ideal first start is probably right half of that treble 20.
55.
You spent much time in Greece in your career, Trina?
No, I haven't. Been there a couple of times on holiday.
It's not really been known as a darting country over the years, although there's a burgeoning scene there. They've got ADC darts down there. Got some stuff in Cyprus too. And George
100.
being here today shows us that Greece is more than John Michael. It's not just one great dart player in the country. They've got a few more, and it's nice to see the others qualifying for this.
82.
Just going back on that throw there that you've seen from Danny, you could see the angle of entry.
55.
I think it's annoying him. Maybe those darts are fishtailing a little bit in the air.
43.
What I mean by that is they're moving side to side. Not everybody can throw their darts as purely as Michael van Gerwen used to.
139.
Used to watch them in slow motion and think, is that even possible? The flight did not twist, and it would just hover through the air
Georgia
like a
require
slow motion
152.
helicopter.
Really? And that's some distance away from the treble 20. However,
78.
second dart was perfect. And leaves himself 74. Danny looking for a treble.
100.
And that's a great last
Georgia
start.
requires 74.
It really is. That was a very difficult shot, but he wanted to stay straight, as is Monios.
69.
Not straight enough,
Danny, you
and
require
weight of dart
80.
not good enough, unfortunately. Opening the door for Lauby potentially, but don't hit the bull, Danny. Whatever you do. Well, the bull was too much of a risk. He
40.
decided to go treble 17
Georgia
instead.
require 5.
Double 2 then.
1. Danny, you
Not to be
require
found,
40.
so Lauby back for tops to increase his lead. Now double 10. And he can't find that either,
20.
so reprieve for
Georgia require
Monios,
4.
who has a chance to break the throw here of Lauby if he can find double 2.
I think we're starting to see the confidence levels of these players.
No score.
After missing a lot of darts at double yesterday,
Danny, you require 20.
it's returning. Hence the step back there from Danny.
Game
Very
shot on
well
the third
done.
leg,
Poor
Danny
first start,
Lauby.
but was able to reset and hit it next time.
Fourth leg, it's George to throw first.
Yeah, manages to
Game
hold
on.
his throw.
You were talking about Saskatoon in the previous game,
80.
Trina. That's in Canada. And I'm sure that Danny's played in Canada, but a lot of his tournament wins have been in the United States.
55.
He's won in places like Tampa. He's won the Music City Classic.
100.
It's one of the more mundane tournament names for an American event. They've got some belters over there.
60.
Something like the Cherry Bomb International. He's won that one. That was back in 2022.
Yeah, the Which City Open as well in 2022.
100.
And the Seacast Open in 2022. So, by all accounts, 2022 was quite a good year for Danny.
168.
Yes, indeed. And that visit was a very good one from Danny as well. His best of the day. I know he's had a maximum, but that one just felt a little bit better. More creative.
55. 94.
Good last start
Georgia
again
require 126.
from Danny Lauby. Monios first for the attempt of a 3-darter.
That was
And
aggressive.
The bullseye.
93.
He wasn't going for the single there. He was trying to get the treble.
124.
Treble 18 now. Would have left the bullseye.
56. Georgia require 33.
So to level up, it's double 16. And double 16 he finds to level at 2 apiece.
We've been nowhere near going the distance
Fifth
in any
leg,
game
it's Danny
today.
to throw first.
I
Game
get the
on.
feeling we might here. Unless somebody's got some ideas up their sleeve.
100.
Now, one thing Danny did is he gave up his passion for music to pursue a career in this sport.
41.
There's nobody within this sport at all, there are no exceptions to this,
100.
who has been successful without sacrifice. You give me a name and we'll find out what they sacrificed, whether it was money,
85.
a job, time with loved ones, geographical sacrifice in the case of the likes of Simon Whitlock,
57.
Damon Heta, Kyle Anderson, and even John Part is a really good example of this. Sacrificed a lot of time at home
100.
in Canada to pretty much fly transatlantic every week for the Premier League.
Yeah, it's scary the amount of time
45.
he'd spend travelling all the time.
Yeah, it always made me laugh. You know, people would say, oh, I've got a really bad commute to work. Yeah, John's is 7,000 miles a week. That kept them quiet.
Yeah.
88.
Well, Monios has
Georgia require
left himself the big fish
170.
here. That's a great start. Can't find the second treble.
130.
Does find the bullseye, though.
And you require 111.
He's not going to go the littler route now. How does he find this treble 20? My word. It's got to be from the angle, and he might only have the top right corner. Oh, what a shot!
What a dart that is.
Oh, that's
He's on the
elite.
fifth leg.
That is
Danny
incredible
Lauby.
from Lauby. He will not hit a better shot than that all week because that first
leg
start
is
was
Georgia
blocking
throw
that treble
first.
20 completely.
And that's exactly
on.
what he did yesterday as well. Took out some fantastic shots. 164 being his highest of yesterday. But how he found that treble 20 bed
140.
with his second dart, I'll never know.
What a shot. This guy knows his angles, and he should.
57.
He's a very smart cookie. Former teacher, privately of music, guitar and drums.
Swansea
But
6.
boy, did he find the right note there. That was some shot.
140.
You don't become a bad dart player overnight. You don't lose your tour card overnight either. You lose it over the course of 2 years.
121.
If everybody was elite all the time, people would still lose tour cards. There's only 64 places and there's only so many places at Q School. Danny is still a great player. It's just a case of, at the minute, he might not be as good as some others.
Well, that 111 checkout there from Danny Lauby has
Danny, you require
certainly
124.
kicked him into gear.
92.
Leaves himself on 32 after 12.
And if I may say so, he's got that little bit of swagger on the stage right now, which I think he needs.
A little bit of grit between his
45. Danny, you
teeth.
require 32.
Over the top to win.
16.
Not yet.
Georgia
Monios
require
has a chance at the 133. It won't go this time, so Lauby will be back for double 8.
He doesn't want to miss this on the outside because he'll block it.
Over the top.
Game shot.
How has
and the
that
match,
gone in there?
Danny Lauby.
Seriously, that has got absolutely no right to go in there. The only person who knows how it arrived into the double eight is Danny Lauby. 2 miracle darts in the last 2 legs. He's got a 4-2 victory. The averages meant nothing, but 2 incredible darts for a 4-2 victory. Tuesday really has been a bit of a treat. We've completed 6 games. Alex Small started us off with a 4-2 victory in a game that wasn't brilliant, but then after that, we've seen highlights everywhere. Simon Whitlock nearly hit a 9-darter against Danny Lauby and did average 111 plus. Ron Meulenkamp, though, he's turned up again. Won against Monios, and he played even better against Alex Small, averaging over 101. He's going to be very tough to catch, that's for sure. He had a 4-point cushion at the start of the day, and after 2 rounds of play today, he has maintained it, even though Simon Whitlock has been turning up the heat. It does feel like this is a 2-horse race at this stage, because Ron and Simon are playing the best darts of anybody. And now they're about to meet each other on the stage in game number 7, so this is a rather big match. Whitlock wins. He'll get within 2 points, and that's something that Meulenkamp can't rectify in his subsequent fixture. He'd have to wait until he plays against Andy Davidson in game 10. But Whitlock, if he's going to win this group, do you get the feeling, Trina, he's got to win this game?
Yes, I do. And, you know, it would be, and obviously a big confidence boost as well. But this fixture yesterday was quite tentative. As it, you know, it's either going to go one way or the other. It's either going to be really explosive, and they're both going to play
First
out
leg,
of their
it's Ron to
skins,
throw first.
or it's going to be edgy
Game on.
because they know the importance of it. And yesterday's match turned out to be along the edgy side. Obviously, Ron Meulenkamp came out the victor.
36.
But it was a very edgy game. A 4-3 victory for Ron. Let's see what today
92.
brings.
Well, you would expect this game to be close. Two people who predominantly have played in their adult life on the PDC Pro Tour.
100.
If we're being completely honest, there's only one large difference between the two of them. One won, one didn't.
100.
And I think that's a motivating factor for Meulenkamp. He could have easily, when he lost his tour card, said, you know, I've had my crack at that. I'll just stay in the media and say what
45.
yours truly's doing right here. I've had my time. I'm happy. Let's do something else. Actually, what Ron has done since then is he's tried to figure out what he wants to do next.
180.
And they're going hammer and tongs already because Whitlock is trying to show him the yellow brick road.
Two maximums back to back.
40.
For Whitlock, leaves himself 58. Tops. Double 10. For a break of
Still
throw.
on the first leg, Simon Whitlock.
Takes the first leg in 12 darts.
Oh, this is fascinating stuff. Not
Second
only
leg,
have
it's
we
Simon
just
to
seen a
throw
12 darter
first.
from Whitlock, but we
Game
also
on.
saw something from Ron that we know about now. It's called a distraction technique. It's a form of defense in the game. If you're so far out of the leg, you might throw a dart somewhere that might puzzle your opponent. As if to say, why is he on for tops? He's got 280 points left. If you're thinking about that, what he's done is right. Because he's got you thinking about something other than the checkout you've left.
Yeah, a bit of a tactic, isn't it?
Absolutely. And it's perfectly
93.
within the rules. Kim Huybrechts did it so many times to Michael van Gerwen in Weezer a couple of years ago that Michael got lost and Kim ended up winning the match.
Yeah.
41.
That's where your mental attitude and your concentration really comes into play and is really tested, isn't it? Just having that full focus on your own game rather than your
58.
opponent's. There's nothing you can do about your opponent's game, so why worry about it too much?
That's so beautiful.
180.
Dart 1, perfect. Dart 2, just nestled in next to it. Dart 3, power. Just don't hit another one.
140.
Don't do a Dirk.
Well, that's one apiece, max, for the pair, and that 170 plus
68.
from Whitlock
Simon, you require 110.
earlier on. It's 110 now, so 90 left now. Double 18.
74. Ron, you
Just the
require
wrong side.
112.
Up the wire. 112 now for Meulenkamp. Well, it won't go this time.
68. Simon, you require
Well, that's
36.
probably the only weakness in his game is that sometimes he just gets a bit annoyed with himself.
Gets a bit frustrated.
27. Ron, you require 44.
Now who's annoyed? His name is Ron, by the way, because he's annoyed at that. That's missed by 2 inches.
So double 8 then. Can he rectify his mistake? He can.
Game shot on the second leg. Ron Meulenkamp.
Takes the second leg of the match.
I don't think Simon's too happy about losing that leg that way.
Third leg. It's Ron to throw first. Game on.
A break of throw.
There are many ways, Trina, that an Australian would think about that situation.
Yes.
A lot of them can't be broadcast. But what we can say is that just a little over a year ago, Whitlock did win Group A. It was Series 10, Week 2. It was right after he lost his tour privileges.
60.
Came straight here, won Group A, and he beat a lot of familiar names in that 3-day group. One of them was Graham Hall, who won on Saturday night. Beat him by leg difference. And he also beat his old pal Andy Hamilton in a famous game where he had a double top that clung on for dear life, like Sylvester Stallone in the movie Cliffhanger.
100.
Tommy Morris was in that group. He was in a final a couple of weeks ago. Longshanks, Stevie Robertson was there, and Andreas Nicolau from Cyprus.
41.
But Whitlock did not win on the Saturday night. The honour of that went to Jensen Walker,
100.
the eventual series winner.
Yeah, Jensen's playing some great stuff of late.
Yeah, the WDF #1, isn't he?
98.
Seems like the kids are taking over that circuit. Mitchell Lorry, Kaya Beisel.
Yeah, what a talent.
43.
Them pair are. It's scary, really, when you think about it.
Yeah, just like the earthquake in Slovakia over the weekend when the tournament was on.
133.
That's scary good from Meulenkamp. Exactly what was in his mind pre-throw. And he's executed it perfectly.
Yeah, we'll return for tops.
94.
Good last start, though, there from Whitlock. Tops required now to take the lead. Double 10. It's on the inside. So opportunity now for Whitlock to break the throw again.
Tops. Oh, he's pulled that one.
84.
Low and left.
Ron, you require 10.
He might be left annoyed again.
Game.
He certainly is. Ron the Bomb is 2 legs away from an 8th consecutive victory in this group.
Fourth leg, it's Simon to throw first. Game on.
Well, he's shaking his head there, and I don't know why. He's won all his games so far. But,
83.
It's just his own expectation of himself, I guess.
Absolutely right. Dart players are very hard to please. I've seen many a player recently score a 180 and shake their head, and you think, well, you can't score 181.
59. $99.
Ron Meulenkamp played in the Challenge Tour 2023 as a champion of that in Hildesheim versus Alexandra Merckx. Beat him 5-0, convincing. His highest average of 108.91. Was at that PDC Challenge Tour in 2023 at Hildesheim versus Conor Heenahan. And Conor Heenahan is a name that we all know here, isn't he?
Yep. He's got 9 darters here. He's got wins here as well. And one of them was the International Pairs, which we've already teased you with today because it's returning in April. If Whitlock is going to return to the winner's circle and have 3 wins from 3, he can't have darts like that. Now he's in trouble. He's going to need a little bit of wizardry to make it 2-2.
Well, the shot won't go now. So looking to leave it handy. And that's a great last start from Whitlock to leave himself tops. However, Meulenkamp looking at double 16 now. And he
Game
finds
shot
it
on
with
the
his
fourth
second
leg,
dart.
Ron
Moves
Meulenkamp.
into a 3-1 league. Break a throw and now finds himself throwing for the match.
Fifth leg, it's Ron to throw
14
first.
dart leg
Game
there
on.
from Meulenkamp.
I honestly can't remember the last time I saw Simon Whitlock this knocked. He is seething.
He's such a placid
56.
guy as well.
Yeah.
But you can tell he's a little bit annoyed at the
Oh, he's
moment.
boiling over.
Yeah.
He's only ever lost
137.
outside of the Modus Super Series to Ron once. And it was a very, very historic weekend. It's almost 10 years ago.
140.
It was the Austrian Darts Open at the Multiversum in Vienna.
140.
In the last 32 by 6 legs to 3. And you might think, well, that was just a summertime Euro Tour event. What was so historic about it? It was Phil Taylor's last ever European Tour event.
126.
And he won it. He would never return. He'd retire 18 months later.
41.
Oh, some loose starts there from Whitlock. Oh, and that's unfortunate. Bounce out there, the treble 19.
Yikes. That's happening a bit more these days. But it's because these dart players are getting better at putting points together. And sometimes, when you do that, you run out of sizel.
133.
It's a good job Simon
Ronnie require
didn't there.
97.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have been on 50. He'd have been on something greater. Is it game over? Not yet.
57.
Chance for Whitlock then
Simon, you require
to go
50.
within one of Meulenkamp. Double 16. Now double 8. Just moves across the hockey. Finds
Game
it
shot on the fifth
perfectly.
leg. Simon
Pins it
Whitlock.
with his last dart. Moves within one. Breaks the throw of
Sixth
Meulenkamp.
leg is Simon to throw first.
Now throw it
Game on.
to level the match.
Do you know it's a lot easier to hit double 8 if you're Whitlock? All you have to do is say Simon says.
140.
Meulenkamp knows full well this game is not done. He didn't get a dart to win by 4
60.
legs to 1. The way that Whitlock wins this match is he keeps Ron away from that double by power scoring him out. That's what he's done all day.
60.
He's averaging 94. Ron, 83. Who's more likely to win from this position?
It's hard to say, isn't it?
81.
Statistically, with Meulenkamp being 3-2 ahead,
97.
you would say him, but when you look at averages, I know they're only a guide. This is going to hurt.
100.
He knew that wasn't hitting. The moment he addressed it, he just couldn't rescue it. It's going to have to be the switch.
58.
That's not ideal. However, he's left a shot that created a little bit of history for himself. European Championship, 13 years ago. This is the shot he hit to beat
60.
Jamie Caven by
Simon,
the odd
you
leg in
require
one of the biggest comebacks in
146.
darts history. But he didn't go this way.
54. Ron, you require 160.
So 160 then for Meulenkamp to take a 4-2 victory. 2 treble 20s and tops. Well, it's a poor first start. It's a 1.
He's got a sense of humour. Is that in?
No, it's not.
What do you do if you're the referee there? You just turn around and you say, 1 scored, 159 left. Deadpan.
118. Simon, you require 92.
But now, emotionless is exactly what Whitlock's got to be to keep this match alive. Double 18s. How many? Doubles it.
Game
Wonderful
shot
shot.
on the sixth leg.
Typical
Simon
Whitlock.
Whitlock.
And we're going the distance between the top two.
Super darts from Whitlock.
7th and deciding leg. It's Ron to throw
Takes
first.
us to a deciding leg.
Game on.
What a shot that was. The timing of it as well.
If we had an audience right now, they'd be screaming, "You've still got it."
56.
This is an opportunity for Whitlock to jump on that shot of 56 from Meulenkamp. Needs to find a treble.
60.
Only finds 60 himself.
Well, here's what's key, Trina, because Meulenkamp started trebleless. What does he leave in the mid-300s if he gets a treble? He's left a number where a maximum can leave a finish. This is what people have to do now. Very recently, Wessel Nyman beat Gezi Price in the final of a Players' Championship. Gezi left 3-4-2, hit a maximum to leave 1-6-2, didn't get another shot. You can't leave things like 3-4-2 and 3-4-3, and that is why Whitlock's left 3-4-1. You accept the fact that you haven't got the maximum to leave the finish there.
34.
But at least you did the right thing. This is what you've got to do more of if you're going to be at this level.
It's all about the maths.
That's all about the max now. Hit the max, leave 127, and hope. He's not going to get to a finish, so it's very much Meulenkamp as the favourite.
96.
Taking a bit of time to get there.
120.
So Shanghai then for the match. Can't find the treble 20.
Just don't hit the flight. Oh my, that's surgical.
100.
That's not the best treble 20 we've seen today, but it's one of them.
Yeah, super dart by Meulenkamp to leave himself 20 when he returns, and Whitlock just looking to add some pressure here.
83. Ron, you require
He's just
20.
done what everybody else has done. Put their head to the right to think, is that in a 7? Where's this going? It's not in, and Whitlock's got an out.
Simon, you
Now
require
then.
128.
He's been hitting some crucial out shots at crucial times. Can he do it here? Treble 20 would have left the bullseye.
48. Ron, you require 10.
18 darts each in the last leg. More chances for Ron to stay undefeated.
5.
He might lose this
Simon, you
undefeated
require
streak after
80.
all. What does Whitlock do on this? There is a risk, if he gets a low 20, that this shot gets hard. That's why he's gone high. Oh, no!
40. Ron, you require 5.
Major mistake from Whitlock. Opens the door up now for Meulenkamp. And now he's looking at double 2 for the match.
Double 1.
No score.
Whitlock may be working some sort of spell
Simon,
on
you
Ron.
require
Well, he's got away with that
40.
there, hasn't he? He really needs to make sure now. There'll be no more chances after this, I'm sure. Tops.
It's there.
Game shot
And Whitlock is
match.
undefeated for the
Simon
day, but
Whitlock.
how has he been given that chance? That's what Ron's going to be saying to himself. And week 6, series 13, is another week that will not see a perfect Group A. That streak continues, but Whitlock's streak means he's only 2 points behind as we go into the next game with Davidson and Lauby.
27 of them, but at times the outer ring has been a massive problem to him.
Game shot in the first.
That's a really good opening 116. Fine, you wouldn't bet against him here. Double 8. And I told you, this is the sort of thing that this man does. So throwing, I think he's changed tact. And that is a brilliant tact to have changed to. Ready to release.
Game shot.
What a shot. 11 for double 14. This is tardy from Alex Williams.
You could throw him with that kind of intensity, because I know full well that kind of inner elbow. And he takes out the 127.
With this game, you never do know. Yes, he is going to get a dart. Takes out top.
Game shot.
But he only needs the one.
Oh, here we go. Look at this. Oh, brilliant. To book his place in the semi-final. He does it.
Game shot on the fifth leg. Alex Williams.
The sign on his face. Hall here, 32 for the title. Graham Hall is your winner.
Series 13, Week 5 champion, G-Man, Graham Hall!
Yes, indeed. G-Man, Graham Hall into Champions Week, and the scourge of the Welsh in a final once again. After beating Kurt Parry in the ADC Championship Tour finals at the end of 2025, he will be back here in April alongside Welshman Steve Green, Welshman Derek Coulson, of course, because he's always in Champions Week, and debutants Kiona van Velsen and Radek Sagansky. And on the 20th of February, at the end of this week, it is going to be name number 6 into the hat, and we will reach the halfway point of our series. Well, here at the Live Lounge, we've just seen a rather dramatic match, our longest match of the day, the only one that's gone the distance. But Meulenkamp missed a litany of darts to take Whitlock out, and he may feel the pinch over the course of the day, because Whitlock is now only 2 points behind him. Whitlock's having a 3-game break now. He'll be back against George Monios in Game 11. Meulenkamp will be back against Andy Davidson
First leg is Andy
in
to throw
2 games, but that's not until
Game
Andy's
on.
played Danny Lauby. This one's going to be quick, but how quick?
125.
Well, it was a fast game yesterday. Didn't break the record.
125.
It was about a minute off, I think, but yeah, these certainly play at pace.
125.
Shane McGurk's got the record against Danny Van Tripe, and everybody here at the Modus Super Series would like to send their congratulations to Shane McGurk for getting married at the weekend.
100.
Would have been rather awkward if he'd qualified for the Poland Darts Open. Oh, I can't come to the wedding. I've got to go and play darts.
28.
Yes, I know. He didn't even try to qualify for it. He had prior plans. Sometimes
43.
other things come ahead of darts.
It's getting that balance, isn't it? Getting that balance right
95.
between career and family life.
Yeah, it
Always
used to be
easy to do either.
It used to be living at a suitcase trainer. Now it's suitcases.
Yes.
You go from one to another.
88. And you require
I think
128.
you speak to enough dart players, they wouldn't have it any other way.
56. Danny, you
Yeah,
require
this is quick.
145.
Don't blink, or you'll miss something. And unfortunately for Danny, he has missed something there.
35.
Well, Davidson
And you
looking
require
at 72. Find the double 12.
48.
Well, ricochets off his other dart.
Danny, you
Allows
require
Lauby
110.
to have a pop at 110. Topsen. Tops is found. Take out the 110. He's been doing a lot of that. Taking out them ton plus finishes.
Second leg.
Breaks
It's
the throw
Danny
of
to
Davidson.
first. Game on.
He's by 1 leg to 0.
There's some really interesting darts recently in the United States.
58.
Someone who we haven't had here yet, Joe Cheney, the chainsaw. He took out a perfect 301 double in, double out.
58.
And the reason it got a lot of attention on social media is because he started 160 and then he took it 141
53.
with treble 20, treble 17, double 15. So it's not just Luke Littler who's liking double 15. It's contagious.
180.
And we sincerely hope those 180s are contagious in this game.
Yeah, the first of this match. Hit by Davidson.
140.
Followed by a ton 40 by Lauby.
98.
Well, that last start there means that Davidson hasn't left himself a
100.
finish.
He has now.
93. Danny, you
I'd
require
like to
150.
spend 10 seconds in his brain just to see how fast it moves.
60. Andy, you
Like
require
Linford Christie in a
72.
hamster wheel. Double top.
It's right on the wire, isn't it?
Danny, you require 90.
Chance then for Lauby to go 2 clear. Double 5.
80.
Well, that was
Andy,
a
you
great chance,
require
wasn't
40.
it? Davidson needs 10s. He's given himself an uncharacteristic break in between darts 1 and 2.
$30.
Can't find the double 10 for the break back.
Danny, you require 10.
This is not an easy shot, but how many times have we said that today?
Moves across again. What a dart.
Game shot on the second leg.
He's been pulling
Danny
them out of the
Lauby.
bag today, hasn't he? Finding a way through.
Third leg.
When you
it's
don't
Andy
think
to
there
throw
is a way.
first.
I can see it right
Game
now.
on.
Some of the darts he's thrown today, there's going to be a new act at the Guildhall in Portsmouth. It's going to be Penn, Teller and Lauby.
85.
That's got no right to go in that corner.
Just makes the slight adjustments across the hockey every time
122.
on each dart. Finally finds the target. Super darts from Lauby.
41.
Should he really have had that shot, though? If we may be fair, Davidson is 3 from 24 in his doubles today. That's why he's not registered a win yet.
100.
Yeah, Davidson gave him the opportunity there
100.
to take that leg, and he duly took it.
Here's a question to mull over.
96.
Not just for yourself, Trina, but for everyone. Because I am not really sure if there's a definitive answer to this.
59.
Who is the greatest American dart player of all time? There are so many avenues we could go down right now, because Paul Lim used to play for the United
90.
States.
Exactly. It is one to mull over, isn't it? For sure.
Yeah, Larry Butler would definitely
Danny,
get a mention as a
require
former match play
93.
champion, but there are so many other things you could think about. Soft tip, steel tip, cricket play, 501, all of the above.
53.
Lauby leaving himself tops.
96. Danny,
Some
you
pressure
require 40.
applied there by Davidson. So for a 3-0 lead and another break of throw. Double 10. Not to
20.
be found.
Andy, you require
Davidson
93.
looking at 93 to get a leg on the board. Double 18. And he
Game
finds
shot
that.
on the third leg.
Gets a
Andy
leg on the
Davidson.
board.
Even the celebration's quick.
Fourth leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
I've always said that Andy Davidson plays so fast. He plays like the person who says terms and conditions
60.
apply. Before you think of the words, the sentence is over.
134.
He's a mould of player that Scotland really need.
83.
Over the last 10, 15 years, a lot of the Scottish players have been coming towards let's say the twilight of their careers, and some of them are keeping them going very well. Like Gary Anderson, Peter Wright, Robert Thornton. But the next generation of players, we're talking about Greg Ritchie, Darren Beveridge,
60.
Jamie Clark, Andy Davidson. And now a lot of us are talking about not this generation of Scottish player, but the next one, which is Mitchell Lorry.
140. And you require 132.
That makes perfect sense to me because they don't like champagne in Scotland.
Danny, you require 158.
We're going to have to find a checkout that's called the very fizzy,
44.
eye-stingingly
Andy,
good
you require
orangeade.
32.
Double 4 then.
24.
Double 4 cannot be found
Danny,
either,
you
so
require
another chance for Lauby here to
114.
step in. We know how good he's been on these 3 dart checkouts. Can't find the treble 18 on this occasion.
58.
So Davidson coming
Andy,
back.
you require 8.
For double 4. Now double 2. Double 2 he finds with his last dart to level the match at 2 apiece. Break of throw there as well.
Yeah, this wasn't part of the plan for Danny.
5th leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game on.
2-0 up, you're thinking, this is very good. It's all going according to the hymn sheet.
96.
Now, all of a sudden, someone's opened the window and the hymn sheet's out the window. And the thing about players coming off the Pro Tour, we've spoken a lot about it over the last 7-8 weeks. This first series of the year,
95.
it is a process of discovery to find out where you go with your form, your technique, your mentalities.
97.
You can get enough games to try and figure out where you move. Is it a new barrel? Is it a new flight? Is it a new way of thinking? You don't win the week on Tuesday.
140.
You don't lose the week on Tuesday. But what you do gain is intelligence on yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. It's about learning about your own game, isn't it? And like you say, your own mentality. How you cope with things, how you cope with certain situations.
57.
Let's see what Danny does with
Danny
this.
require 104.
All of a sudden, he's been overtaken in the scoring department, and he might be overtaken in the score sheet as well.
And you require 22.
Interesting leave. Now it's 11.
18.
Well,
Danny, you
he was looking
24.
like he was going to take the lead, and now he might be behind.
Double 6 for another break of throw. And to move back into the lead.
Game shot.
And he finds that double 6 with his last dart. And it's 3-2.
6th leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game
5
on.
legs in 10 minutes. That's about natural pace for these guys, actually. 2 minutes a leg.
45.
Wonder how many times Keely Hodgkinson could run 800 metres in the time this game is completed.
100.
She's not the only person who's breaking world records in the last few days. Bo Greaves did. 117
81.
average.
It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. She is some talent.
Yeah, just to put it into
84.
perspective, her new personal best is pretty much the same as Gerwin Price's.
60.
Just going to leave that hanging in the air for a second.
Yeah.
38.
Having said that, she didn't win at the development tour. That
60.
honour was bestowed on a certain Jurgen van der Velde, former weekly winner here. He is top of the development tour order of merit.
He is, and he run 2 events last weekend as well.
So did Jack Drayton.
Yeah.
A great weekend for him.
Well, Lauby now.
59. Danny, you require 123.
1, 2, 3 for the match. And he'll have 6 at this, should he need it.
Davidson won't give up. He'd like to leave a 2-darter here.
99.
Interesting switch.
Danny, you require 68.
Chance to win the match for the American. Wants to get it done before there's trouble. Trouble a brewing.
66.
Well, just wires the double 2, doesn't he? And now Davidson go in there for the double 19.
Danny, you require 2.
Couldn't find the target. Double 1 now for Lauby.
He's cornered. Can he get out of the corner?
No score.
Rushed last start, 40. I feel.
This has got airings of the previous game. Someone's had multiple match darts and things might change.
8.
Who would you rather be?
Danny, you require 2.
Davidson on double 16 or Lauby cornered?
No score.
Double 16 every time.
Danny, you require 32.
A chance to level then.
Game. Shot
level we do.
Andy
we go
Davidson.
all the way to a deciding leg. Davidson has
7th
the darts.
deciding leg. It's Andy to throw first. Game on. $87.
In your opinion, Trina, who do you think is the greatest American dart player? There's probably going to be a lot of people who say Leonard
94.
Gates.
I'm going to have to go if I can because of he has played for America. I'm going to say Paul Lim. Longevity, totally.
I can understand why you said that.
What about you?
54.
Yeah, for me, it's between Gates and Butler. Darren Young's up there.
95.
People don't understand just how good Darren Young was in his pomp. He was making semi-finals on the Pro Tour, which not a lot of Americans have done. Darren Young was seriously good.
100.
So he'd definitely be in my top 3. But when you've won the match play and when you've won in the seniors, what?
126. Andy, you require
Gates
82.
has done. It's got to be taken into consideration. Well, the end of this game is nigh, but where's it going to go? There's a great approach from Danny right there. Great maths.
24.
If you can
Danny,
find the end product, this would be
145.
some 6-dart kill.
Right, it's gone into the 1. So the shot's off.
81. Andy, you require 58.
And this, you feel it has to go. Tops for the match.
Game
Tops
shot
is
and the
found
match.
for the
Andy
match.
Davidson.
He takes a tight 4-3 victory over Danny Lauby. Averages there 77.66 for Andy Davidson and 74.78 for Danny Lauby. 110 checkout for Danny in that. And coming up after the break, it's George Monios and Alex Small.
After a fair bit of blistering action in our first 6 games, we've just had 2 very tight affairs. One in the middle of the table and one at the top. The winners being Whitlock and Davidson. And as Danny Lauby cools off a little bit in the practice room, he can watch Alex Small and George Monios go toe-to-toe in the last game of round 3 today. Monios is the only person now yet to get a win today. He remains on 2 points at the foot of the table. But Alex Small, he does have a victory, and he's still in 4th position.
First leg, it's George to throw first.
Very much like the last time he was here in Series 12. It feels like he's in a dogfight to get into Group B. He left it very, very late on that Wednesday 45. To book that spot. But I think even at this stage, Trina, we can say that the man with the Chelsea 100. Flights, for some reason, at 8 points behind Meulenkamp, it looks like a tall task to win the group.
Yeah, it's getting to look that way, isn't it? And
100.
He's really got to pull out some stops to do that.
57.
I think realistically, obviously it all depends on what everybody else does as well. But realistically, he's probably looking at a Group B
60
situation.
Now he will start as favourite because he's not just better off in this table, he's got winning experience of this stage. He's been to the top of the weekly mountain.
60.
And when you've done it more than once,
164.
It's no fluke.
60.
Now, as for Monios, like you say, not got a win today. His solitary win yesterday was against Andy Davidson in his first game of the day.
Alec, you require 104.
Where he was a 4-2 victor. It just seemed to have gone downhill.
Games
but
on the first leg. Alex Small.
Brilliant from Small to take the first leg of this match.
Second
15
leg. Alex to
data.
throw first. Game on.
A break of throw.
And yet again making things difficult for himself.
45.
2 treble 16s and double 4. You could have easily got the single to leave double top, but when he hits it, yet again I'll say it, looks like a genius. Could have gone
60.
So horribly wrong. But we need mavericks in this sport, don't we? If we didn't have Luke Littler,
100.
we probably wouldn't have the level of popularity that we have right now in this sport. So, all hail the mavericks.
Like you say, if the shot comes off, you're a genius. If it doesn't, then
23.
Sometimes you can look a bit silly.
Oh, we all look silly from time to time.
100.
In fact, I remember a time where yours truly did wear grey trousers and a pink top at the Grand Slam and looked very, very silly. If I may say so, Alec, you look a lot better in that colour combo than I did back in 2010.
Is it pink or is it red?
81.
It's not going to be that blue-green dress debate again, is it?
140.
Yeah, you don't get a two-tone dart shirt, do you? You know, it looks like it's pink. Then he turns around. Oh, it's black. See, there's a challenge for someone who wants to make a dart shirt like that.
Georgia require 138.
A two-tone shirt. No 2 trebles for Monios, and he could be 2-0 down.
$90. Alec, you require 36.
Alec looking at 36 then, double 18. And now double 9. Decides to bust.
Georgia require 48.
Chance for Monios to level up as he looks at tops.
Is he?
8.
Was he looking at tops?
Well, he's looking at his flight first.
36.
Two guides, and
18.
couldn't use either of them.
Georgia
the first one was a little
40.
bit wobbly. Maybe it put him off just a little bit.
It's double 10 now for Monios. Slips into the double 6 bed and can't find the double 4.
Alec, you require 18.
So Small comes back. Double 4.
Too many shots at double.
It's just on the inside. Opportunity arises again for Monios to break the throw of Small.
Game.
Get a leg on the board, and that's exactly what he's done.
Third leg, it's George to throw
That'll be
first.
nothing more than relief. And nothing more than disgust for Small. We were talking about 90 seconds ago about that being 2-0. It didn't materialise that way.
Yeah, 1 from 8 for Alex Small. It's 1 from 6 for Monios.
45.
I think he threw that third dart, carrying over the disgust from leg 2 into the first visit of leg 3. Very hard to get rid of that
100.
feeling when you're playing this sport. It's not a contact sport. Let's say in rugby you've just
60.
missed a try or missed a conversion. You can take it out on the next person you tackle. Well, last time I checked, we don't allow tackling in darts.
123.
It's the frustration, isn't it, that can boil over sometimes and
45.
affect your throw, basically.
Or in the case of Colin Lloyd, just punch the board. Don't try that at home.
98.
I think that's one of the reasons why we say it's such a mental sport. And I say that in the
100.
actual sense because
George, you require 120.
you can't vent in any other way. You've got to keep your composure. And it is going to boil over every now and again. It's just part and parcel of it.
And it's you've got no teammates to vent to, have you? Up there. You're all on your Todd.
George, you require 96.
It's a lonely place when things are going wrong.
That's a beautiful dart from George. Now, he might have a slightly unorthodox sighting method, but what he does have is beautiful rhythm.
Full flag, it's Alex to throw first. Game
Same tempo for every dart, and that's why he's as good as he is.
Yeah, a unique throw. You're going to go a long way to find somebody else that throws like that, but as we've said before, it works for him, doesn't it? And there's no way you'd change that now. He's been probably playing for too long. That's his way, and for him to try anything different now would be really uncomfortable.
That's very true.
140.
What are ways that coaches improve dart players? It's the stuff that you can't see as well as the stuff that you can. But you mould a good player into a better player by enhancing, not changing.
Yeah, absolutely.
79.
If you look at early footage of Alex Small in this building compared to now, his action is exactly the same. Nothing has changed in that regard. He might have worn a few different dart shirts and pairs of trousers over the years.
99.
But his action's exactly the same.
He's looking at double 16 now.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Alex
to level up the match. Takes it out.
Fifth leg, it's George to throw
14 darter.
Game on.
From Alex Small.
You might be thinking, what's he complaining about? He's just hit 71 and 2. But dart players are very hard to please.
41.
He's just taken out a perfect 2 darter. Say that again. Because what he's focusing on
60.
is something that happened before that. Dart players are obsessed with the past.
Yeah, and it's something that
100.
is a major part of the game, isn't it? So it's being able to, everybody makes mistakes. It's being able to overcome them and get over that
91.
and progress through to your next leg, your next game, or whatever. You can't do anything about the past. That's it. It's gone. Learn by it and move on. Move forward.
If I had one wish
45.
as a dart player, I wish my memory was 10 seconds long. No matter what I did,
60.
10 seconds ago, gone. Some people do play like that. They are genuinely ignorant to what they've just done because they are so focused on what they're doing now.
I like a goldfish then.
55.
Yeah, have a memory like a goldfish.
Absolutely. You go up to an elite dart player, it's, oh, do you remember that shot you took out? Did I?
84.
Because they are so zoned in on what they're doing that they move on from it 10 seconds later.
100.
Well, that turn leaves Monios on a 160 checkout.
96. Georgia require 160.
I think a lot of people thought that Alec would be the favourite in this game. He may still be. But he may require
140.
this ton plus checkout.
Alec, you require
Superb pressure from the
110.
Greek man.
74.
Pressure tells. Double 18 costs him
Georgia
again.
require 20.
So it's double 10 for Monios to take the lead. Is he going to move? No, I thought he was going to move there. Could obviously see more of the target than we thought.
Alec, you
I think he was trying to lob those over the top. This is a big shot. It's for a break throw. And he does find double 9 this time.
Alex Small.
This is a roller coaster ride inside Alex Small's head.
Sixth flag is Alec to throw first.
Well, he has
Game
the
on.
darts now. Throwing for the match.
It's a rather ironic surname for him, isn't it? He's very, very big.
54.
He is.
He's the kind of person you want in your line out. Probably shouldn't talk about rugby with Wales right now.
No.
They're not having the greatest of times at it right now.
100.
And it hurts even more because it's important to them.
Oh, they're massive rugby fans, aren't they? Well, they're a very patriotic nation, aren't they?
85.
As is Scotland, as is England.
Nothing wrong
But
with that.
no, absolutely not.
Just remember what it was like over 20 years ago when Greece were European football
83.
champions. My word, I bet that was some party.
Yes.
56.
That's probably the biggest thing that's happened in Greek sport since they invented the Olympics in the late 19th century.
38.
Yeah, it's good thinking there from Alec.
99.
He's chasing, so he feels like he's got to leave a finish, and he did the right thing there by going 19s first.
$45.
Good last start.
Did you say that he was using the Chelsea flights yesterday?
He was.
Which means he's probably going to use them tomorrow. Or has he got some other teams in that dart case of his?
85.
I didn't see,
Alec, you require
but he was definitely throwing
114.
with the Chelsea flights yesterday.
Now what's he throwing? Oh, okay. 57 off. That leaves double 3, doesn't it? Well, that would have been different.
108. Georgia require 110.
Very different way, but doesn't convert. Can't find the treble 17.
He's not going to like this double 3. He's tall.
48.
His darts stand
Alec,
up
you
to
require
attention.
6.
Do you think he'll split? No, is the answer. Double 1 then for a 4-2 victory.
4.
There could be more trouble ahead.
Georgia requires 62.
Monios is only 2 from 11 on the doubles. He's got to be a bit sharper than that right now. Okie dokie.
36.
Well, one of the benefits of going that route is you do have outs either side of the single.
2.
I think Alec is trying to figure out what he was doing. Odd number bingo. 1 and 13.
No
Not
score.
that one.
Well, Monios has a chance to level here. Double 13. Double 13 he finds, and we go all the way to a deciding leg. Whereupon Monios has the darts.
7th and deciding leg. It's George to throw first.
The third consecutive game that's gone the distance as well. Something about round 3 today means we're going to get 7 legs.
57.
We have the small matter of Davidson and Meulenkamp to come after this. That is Meulenkamp's rebound game after his first defeat. And he doesn't have the darts either for the 3rd time today. It's so curious.
140.
Last time we saw trebles like this, somebody was on a 9 darter about 20 seconds later.
60.
Yeah, with that 180 is Alex second of this match. Monios follows it with a 140.
90. $57.
Yeah, sensible switch from Alec. However, Monios with the darts, like Trina mentioned, still in command. Sort of.
41.
Yeah, really needed a treble there, didn't he?
$40.
Does leave himself a finish. 164. But some pressure now from Monios.
99. Alec, you require 164.
Needs a slice of brilliance. Get yourself a slice. Well, he really did worry that bullseye until he got closer to the board. It just seemed to climb out of his hand. Is it going to be bullseye for George? It really should be. But he can't find it either.
Well, the line was right, but the weight wasn't. So Small comes back for double 16 to seal the match.
Missed the 25, hit the 18, and that is a bonus now because it gives him 3. And it turns out he needed the 3rd as well.
Alex Small.
He fully understands that by missing the 25 and edging the 18 single, it gave him that extra shot. And that little slice of fortune has given him the opportunity to get the extra 2 points. So now, Small finds himself on 8 points with Andy Davidson in the table. And Andy is who we've got coming up next at the start of round 4 against Ron Meulenkamp. Before we get into round number 4, this is what happened in round number 3 today. Everything going the distance, and Whitlock edging that game with Meulenkamp has made things very interesting at the top of the table. But Small just about getting through George Monios just now. And Danny Lauby will be licking his wounds for a little bit because that's a game he really should have won against Andy Davidson. But now that we're into round number 4, we will see Davidson up against Meulenkamp just shortly, but it's only a 2-point gap at the top now. Whitlock is gaining. It's very tight between them. Only 2 points. The leg difference is marginal, as is the legs 1 column. We will keep an eye on everything towards the end of the day. Looks like a 2-horse race. Next then, Andy Davidson of Scotland against the Netherlands' Ron Meulenkamp, who still leads. And if he fails to get the victory against Andy, then Whitlock will be fancying getting on to 14 points with Ron, because he's got Monios next, who hasn't won today. I know we always say this, Trina, but this is it's a crucial part of this group, where you're trying to set the standard at the end of day 2 so that you can get a lead to protect on Wednesday. It does feel like everybody's starting to target Meulenkamp.
Yeah. Well, he's the one to get, isn't he? And he'll be feeling hurt from his last match as well. Lost to Whitlock. So he's going to come out all guns blazing.
122.
As for Andy, his last game was a win as well over Danny Lauby.
81.
Yeah, that was also his best average of the day. Around about this time yesterday, he was starting to find something in the region 59. of 90. He had a 92.5 average against Lauby. He's only reached 77 today, so maybe this portion of the day will yield his best performance again.
Well, it did yesterday, for sure, and yeah, this is where he could be dangerous, and another defeat for Meulenkamp would put a big smile on Whitlock's face.
Do I even need to mention what happened last week with Andy Barnes? At one point on Wednesday,
56.
Not Tuesday, Wednesday,
160.
He had a 6-point lead, and he didn't win the group.
120.
That was an early chance for another 160 checkout. We had one earlier from Simon Whitlock in that ridiculous 111 average performance. We might still have a 110.
38. And you require 40.
So top 10.
20.
That's happened too many times today.
That was always going to be difficult because of the way his darts stick in the board as well. It kind of like covers the 20 bed, doesn't it? The double top bed. They lie a little bit flat.
52.
Meulenkamp cannot
and
convert.
You require 20.
So Davidson back for double 10. Finds it this time.
Game shot on the first leg. Andy Davidson.
Take the first leg of the match. Just to hold a throw.
Second leg, it's Ron to throw first.
You get the feeling that Andy's the kind of guy you would want to have dinner with if you're in a bad mood. Because he's the kind of person who's going to make you feel a little bit nicer about life.
He kind of like bounces across the hockey, don't he, along the hockey. You can tell when he's enjoying himself
58.
As well. Because his pace quickens all the time.
Yeah, I think if he was in a winter sport at the Olympics, he'd be one of those skiers going through the bumps and just meandering through it. Right now, Ron is more reminiscent of that very angry
100.
Canadian curler. He's brimming a little bit because of the previous defeat and losing the first leg of this
45.
contest. Scotland do have some very famous curlers, don't they?
They do.
That's
a great max from Meulenkamp.
Yeah.
First of this match.
66. Ron, you require 136.
So 136 then for Meulenkamp.
You don't really want to get a 136 out here. Doesn't do you any favours. You want to get 96. And that's why he's twisting there, because that second dart was a big miss.
42.
Even if he just gets 56, he's probably got the luxury of 2 singles and tops.
100.
That big miss into the 5 has created a little bit of a problem for him here.
He finds the treble 20. Can't pin the double 8. We'll be back though. Davidson way back.
100. Ronnie require 8.
Yeah, that'll do.
The second leg.
That will do very nicely. That leg could easily have unravelled.
Third leg is Andy to throw first.
Moments like this, if you've got experience, that's where you take a big deep breath and you just knuckle down.
59.
It wasn't to be for Gian van Veen in Poland over the weekend. Another Dutch defeat in the final
60.
of the European Tour event. So Van Veen, the world number 3, getting his first European Tour victory. That has to wait. Whereas Little has got 5 now. I don't think he's going to get any in Germany anytime soon, because he's not going to go.
180.
The second max for Meulenkamp.
98.
No, is he? He's not a fan, is he?
Not a fan of Germany.
No.
He'll only go if he has to. But he's definitely going to Belgium
105.
because he's the 2-time defending champion in Weezer.
100.
And Meulenkamp is by far the better player in this game. The stats tell it. Just watching the game without the stats tells it. Does this shot tell you even more?
100.
No, just pulls that slightly short.
144.
Giving the opportunity for Davidson for the 144, but it just slips into the treble 5 with his second dart, finding the treble 20 with his first. Just trying to work it out.
I think he's understanding that the referee, Anton, can tell him what he scored, what he's got left, but not how to hit it.
99.
That's the rule.
You require 18.
Double 4 again.
Game.
Seems to me like double 4 is working very well for Meulenkamp.
Yeah, it does indeed. That's 2 from 5. 40% out. 40% checkout rate for Meulenkamp. 1 from 6 from Davidson. And averages here.
93.
92 plus for Ron Meulenkamp. 79 plus
58
for Davidson.
Well, this is one of the things that piques my interest, because if you want to be a professional dart player, now, I'm not going to sugarcoat this, by the way. There are lots of people out there who think they're better than they are.
100.
And they need a great big reality check. But if you're Ron Meulenkamp and you're not playing anywhere near your best right now, he's still averaging 93. That's what great players can do. Some people can peak at 93.
43.
Players like Ron, who've been around for 15, 16 years, they can make 93 look like 63.
134.
Yeah, it's the consistency, isn't it?
Yeah, it's minimizing the bad visits. A bad visit for a pro is 1 treble.
60.
I don't mean treble 7.
This will hurt. Well, that maximum there. Brilliant darts from Davidson to leave himself 32 when he returns and has a good chance of levelling the match now.
35. Andy, you require 32.
Throws his third dart with some temper.
On the 4th leg, Andy Davidson.
It's Davidson pins the double 16 to level the match and break the throw.
Fifth leg, it's
of
Andy to throw
Meulenkamp
first.
with a 13
Game
dart
on.
leg.
Who would be a referee in a game like this? This is a game with no commas.
125.
This is 35. Andy, you require 32. Game shot in the fourth leg. Andy Davidson and Andy to throw next.
Quick.
This is a breath exercise game for the
60.
referees. You don't just call scores. They have to respect the rhythm of the players so that everything they do does not put the player off.
Yeah, it doesn't interfere with play. There's a lot to be said for referees that, you know, a good referee is one that you don't notice.
Correct. We've actually done a documentary about George Noble here at the Modus Super Series.
180.
And do you want to know how good George was as a referee?
Yeah.
He refereed my major win and I
100.
didn't even know it.
Yeah.
Didn't have a clue. That is the sign
Of a great ref.
of a great referee.
Yes.
They're like ghosts.
100. And you require 136.
And he's not a ghost. But he might be haunting the
45.
dreams of Meulenkamp if he keeps doing what he's doing.
61.
He finds the treble 20. Can he find the treble 17? He can't.
97.
Davidson looking
And
at
you require
91.
91.
Tops. Double 10. Double 10 he
Games on the
finds
fifth
to
leg.
take a
Andy
3-2 lead
Davidson.
over Meulenkamp. A hold of throw and a 15
Sixth leg,
darter.
it's Ron to throw first. Game
Every
on.
game today, his numbers have gone up. Doesn't
The
really
day
matter
gone.
where doesn't matter where he started.
Yeah.
Every game after, the numbers have gone up. But this jump,
100.
Significant.
this is like Carl Lewis or Jonathan Edwards. This is a big jump from 77 to 89.
100.
Oh, we know he's a great player, but he's just at that timeout, little bit of timeout. And like we said, this is all about him learning a little bit about himself again, isn't it, this week? To see where he's at with his darts, to see where his mental mind is.
100.
He's definitely improving as the days go on.
Absolutely. And with the way he delivers the darts and twists them on the way through, it's about as intricate as it gets. There's got to be some
140.
gaining of feel throughout the day. I mean, the little finger is curved when he throws it.
97. Ronnie require 130.
Very different.
A chance for Meulenkamp to level and take us to another deciding leg.
Yeah, he doesn't have to go 60 here. He's just realised that.
Doesn't, yeah. And he doesn't have to go that way because Davidson not on a finish.
56.
Take solace knowing that you did the right thing. However, it's not about doing the right thing right now. It's about just
Ronnie
getting the leg
requires
won
74.
and taking us the distance for a fourth consecutive match.
Yeah, and this is a leg he must win, obviously, for us to do that. Double 16. And now double 8. To take us
Games
all
on
the
the
way.
sixth leg, Ron Meulenkamp.
We go to another deciding
Seventh
leg.
and deciding leg. It's Andy to throw first.
It's
Game
4
on.
on the trot now.
100.
Not really sure who's favourite now. They're both averaging nearly 92.
It's as tight as can be. Good darts from Meulenkamp, though.
134.
Switches to the 19s, proves profitable.
140.
A lot of people are going to think that this is all about Ron re-establishing that 4-point cushion at the top. But what about Andy? He's on 8 points right now. If he were to win, he'd not only do Simon Whitlock a favour, he'd do himself a favour.
140.
He would be within 4 points himself all of a sudden. So he'd be able to battle on 2 fronts
91.
for the rest of the day and possibly tomorrow morning. Still possible to win the group. very, very likely to make Group B at worst.
And that was great thinking from Davidson as well. Leaves himself the big fish. Gives himself an opportunity.
He's got 162. He's just thinking about what he wants to leave. He stayed up top because he was thinking, worst case, I want 142. Worst case now is loss.
145.
More drama.
Only require 102.
Now Meulenkamp gets a chance to nick it. 42. Tops.
62.
He's had his chance.
And
Now
you
can
require
Davidson
25.
rid this game?
No score.
Well, well, well. The singles desert him.
Ron,
You
you
should never
require
neglect your
40.
singles, everybody. And he is beside himself. He's done everything right.
He's furious. And double 10 for the match for Meulenkamp.
Wow.
30.
Nothing but anger on the stage from
Andy, you
both.
require
They
25.
both believe they should have won it. He's got the single this time. But he hasn't got the win.
9.
In all the
Ron, you
years of
require
Meulenkamp's
10.
career, you're still in these closely fought battles. And you still have to breathe deeply and find a way through. Can he find 10 points for 2 crucial points? You bet he can.
Him shot.
That was attritional at times. It was brilliant at times. But I think the biggest thing for those two players is that it's over. 4 legs to 3. And Meulenkamp has now won 3 games against the darts today. Great game. Great battle. Meulenkamp wins it by 4 legs to 3. It's been rather dramatic over the last hour and a bit. 4 threes wherever we look. Now it's time to pass the buck over to Simon Whitlock and George Monios of Greece. Will they keep that streak alive? Well, Simon, I'm sure, will be disappointed right now. He did what he could against Meulenkamp in game number 7 by beating him 4 legs to 3. That started this trend off. But in the break that he's had over the last hour, he's seen Meulenkamp survive in a 7-leg game subsequently.
First leg.
Could have lost to
Simon
Davidson,
throw first.
didn't. And now he creates that 4-point cushion
Game
at the
on.
top again. Which means Whitlock's got to keep charging. 2 games left. 1 against Monios, 1 against Small. If he wins them both, he's going to be in a decent position, Trina, but
22.
we could easily sit here and say it could be better.
Yeah, it could be. He'd have been secretly hoping that Davidson won that game,
45.
obviously, against Meulenkamp. But it wasn't to be. But as you said, he's just got to keep forging forward.
61.
Concentrate on his game. And try and win his last 2 matches, which will put him in good contention going into tomorrow.
85.
I can't ignore this because yesterday, when Simon played in round 4 and round 5, he didn't play well.
84.
73 average in a 4-3 loss to Davidson, then a 71 average against Lauby in a 4-3 victory. I would sincerely hope
100.
for the great Australian's strength for the rest of the day that he's feeling okay and he feels like he can produce some of the darts that we saw earlier on. But yesterday tells us that he seemed
96.
to tire by the end of the day.
That's exactly what happened, and you found this time yesterday he was using the 19s a lot more.
58.
It seemed like his arm was tired and he couldn't reach the top end of the board so much.
Now that's what you've got to do towards the end of one of these days. You've got to almost not practice in between games. You've just got to loosen up. There's a difference between loosening up, having a throw, and practicing. Practicing is what you do before your first game.
139. Simon, you
And then
require
loosening up is what you do in between games. 9. Of course it's 9.
80.
Nobody leaves it more on purpose than him.
George, you require 74.
Well, it's 74 for Monios. And a chance to break. That's a poor first start.
34. Simon, you require 18.
Whitlock looking at 9 then. It's a good guide. And there you see why.
On the first leg.
Pins it with his
Simon
second
Whitlock.
dart. Takes the first leg of the match.
Second leg, it's George to throw first. Game on.
Why do I get the feeling that Liam Gallagher would say this guy's surname very well?
41.
What, Monios?
Monios. You know, he says things at the end of choruses and things like that. I get the feeling that's one of those names he'd say really, really well.
100.
Ask him to write a song then.
Has anybody ever written a song about a dart player? And the one from the Dexys Midnight Runners doesn't count, by the way, from the 1980s.
60.
Because that was a bit of a skit, wasn't it? Having Jockey Wilson on the stage instead of Jackie Wilson.
91.
Well, we are getting into the realms of dart players advertising famous fizzy drinks now, so anything's possible.
70.
Simon once held a world record.
100.
Did you know that?
No.
He may even still hold it. It might have been broken sometime recently.
Is it within darts?
It is.
Right.
For the longest bullseye ever hit.
60.
Oh, okay.
He broke it at
I thought you were going to say the longest beard then.
Oh, he's working on that. He might have been overtaken by Andreas Harrison, funnily enough.
100.
But the longest bullseye was hit. It was just over 10 years ago at Marvel Stadium in Melbourne, and he did it. There was a 1 hour time limit.
Right.
And he hit it within 5 minutes.
Oh, my.
It was close to 5.5 meters.
Simon, you require 110.
And if you think that's not far, try it.
I've attempted something similar. It wasn't 5.5 meters, I can assure you, but no, it's definitely not easy.
Yeah, double 16 from 7'9.25" is a little bit easier.
Simon, you require 32.
How many times in his life has he done this? He chalks up another double A anyway. That was
Simon
way
Whitlock.
too close to double 11 for comfort, but it does give him a 2-0 lead.
It's okay, don't panic. It's in the double 8.
Game on.
Don't matter where it lands in the double 8, it's there.
There is one little crumb of comfort from the previous game. Now, I know he wanted Andy Davidson to win.
140.
But Ron only won 4-3. If Whitlock can win big, he can get closer to Ron in another column, which
100.
could be critical.
On the leg difference.
Indeed.
Yes.
He won Group A at the start of last year on leg difference.
96.
So he knows how to do it.
And that's the thing about this format as well, that, you know, leg difference will come into play for sure at some point along the way, whether it be at the top of the
100.
table or towards the bottom of the table for positioning.
Yeah, absolutely. Last week was something very odd indeed. Not only did the Group A
79.
winner actually win the week for the second consecutive week, but we had perfect campaigns in Group C and B in the same week for the first time ever.
83.
Alex Williams and Mike Warburton went nuts on Thursday and Friday. That doesn't happen very often at all.
98.
So usually qualification spots are won by leg difference. So it is a big factor.
81. Simon, you require 88.
88 then for Whitlock. Oh, misses the 18 segment.
I think that was unnecessarily
80.
aggressive.
George, you require 137.
He could have left himself on double 7. If he splits the 7s, he's on 7. It's fine. He's probably going to get away with it, but sometimes you can be
57.
unnecessarily aggressive.
Simon, you require 8.
Well, he's looking at double 4 and now double 2 for a 3-0 lead.
Shot on the third leg. Simon Whitlock.
And he finds the double 2 for that 3-0 lead.
Fourth leg, it's George
17
to throw
data.
first. Game on.
You were saying about his beard earlier. I've seen it in plaits before. He's had it plaited.
100.
I thought that was quite a strong look.
I mean, we know he's got his hair plaited at the back. Or
97.
braided, I should say.
Yeah, there used to be a bounty on that.
Yeah, I bet there is.
Yeah,
I bet there still is.
There was some people who wanted that ponytail so badly they put up a bounty.
60.
Nobody got it. There's also a myth that Simon would look extremely like Brett Lee if he shaved his hair and his beard. If you look at Brett Lee online, and you add a beard and a ponytail, it does look like Simon Whitlock. And when you see them next to each other, it's like they're twins.
86.
That's a good find with his last start there.
It sure is. Nothing is coming to George very easily.
85.
This is where you can get creative if you get the first treble 20. 60.
45.
19s, you'd stay down there. You try and get a 174 with 2 trebles. You get the single. 25 leaves 170. This is the kind of stuff that the elite players do now.
80.
It's all about trying to leave a finish with your last dart. Like now.
100.
That was necessarily aggressive.
116.
So 116 then for Monios.
$56.
And that could be that.
Simon, you require 89.
Whitlock has not been playing very long in this game. He might just need one more shot. And that's the end of that one.
Match, Simon Whitlock.
He gets rid of George in double quick time. Beats him by 4 legs to 0. And that will get him a little bit closer to Meulenkamp again. He's almost there with the leg difference as well. Very well timed. 4-0 victory. And when we come back, it's going to be Lauby against Alex Small. Last game of round 4 about to take to the hockey. The American Danny Lauby up against the Welshman Alex Small. Two players who are in the middle of the table, let's be fair to them, because Small is number 3 and Lauby's number 5. But Small has elevated his way up the table a little bit in the last couple of matches without actually throwing a dart because of Andy Davidson's defeat to Ron Meulenkamp.
First leg, it's
And
Danny.
because
to throw
these guys have
first.
not had a
Game
perfect
on.
day, it does mean that they are eyeing darts on Thursday and Friday as well. But where will they go?
60.
Again, like we were saying
93.
about the positioning, about the leg difference and things like that, you know, could come into play quite easily.
43.
I've actually remembered where I remember this pink from on the dart shirt of Alec.
Pink.
100.
Keegan Brown.
Yes. Very similar, isn't it?
That's his shade of pink.
85.
Weekly champion from the previous series, of course.
It's not quite so bright as Scott Mitchell's.
81.
Yeah, it's
Not quite.
It's got more of a salmon tinge
Yeah.
than the shocking pink of
89.
the man from Dorset. Well, that's the dart that's been plaguing Lauby a little bit today.
44.
Veering
Alec,
left.
you require 142.
Well, this game has got the likelihood of being over in less than 10
62.
minutes, no matter whether it's 4-0 or 4-3. Either way.
133.
That's good darts from
Alec, you
Lauby.
require 80.
Well, he will get a shot at the
70.
top, so
Danny,
he's
you require
left.
40.
Small misses the 80 shot. You find the double 10 though.
20.
Not
Alec,
to
you
be.
require 10.
Double 5. Double
Games
5
on
is
the first
found with
leg.
his
Alex
first
Small.
start to break the throw of Lauby.
Second leg,
Producing
it's
a
Alec to throw
19 dart
first.
leg.
Game on.
I'm going to ask this question, Trina, but I already know the answer, but I just want everybody else to know.
95.
Have you ever apologised for winning a leg of darts?
Not that I can recall.
There you go.
I probably have.
100.
But I've just, just gone, if we've both struggled on a doubles or something.
Well, I've never seen you apologise for winning a leg because you shouldn't.
180.
What I'm saying, Alec, is you're doing it too often.
125.
It's getting yeah. I mean, I'm not a fan of it.
96.
I'm not saying I've never ever done it. It's not something I don't think I have. I don't want to do it.
100.
I don't want to do it,
Alec, you
never
require
have done it.
130. 56.
Don't apologise for winning. And it does lean into some people's performance anxiety
128. Alec,
because
you
they're
require
afraid
74.
to be good. There's nothing wrong with being good. There's nothing wrong with winning.
54.
That was
Danny,
nearly a
you
2-0
require
lead for Alec.
48.
It was, but Lauby now looking at 48. And tops he
Games from the
finds to
second
level the
leg,
match at
Danny
one
Lauby.
apiece. 14 darter. It's much more like it.
Third leg, it's Danny to throw first.
Okay, now that we're into this game,
on.
you got some intel this morning on Danny from the practice room, didn't you, Trina?
I did.
We have found out
97.
that some of the other players have given Danny an idea of a new walk-on track if he needs it.
140.
Yes.
And we're all for it.
We are. And that track is Rock Lobster by the B-52s.
44.
If you've never heard it before, give it a listen. And then the rest of your day, you're going to be dancing around like a lobster.
100.
Well, they've come up with a nickname for him as well. Lauby the Lobster. But I don't think he likes that very much.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
54.
It's a bit like calling Steve Lennon Scuba Steve. It kind of doesn't make sense. Because he's never been in scuba gear in his entire life.
131.
Yeah, and they don't get a great deal of lobster in Indiana.
That's exactly his point.
It's inland.
It's in the middle. Yes.
136. Alec, you require 130.
Says it doesn't make sense. Can you find the treble 20? He can for the bullseye. Oh, what a
Games
shot.
on the third leg.
By Alex Small. Takes out the 130. to lead by 2 legs to 1. The 12
leg,
dart
Alex
leg.
to throw
Oh, how
first.
appropriate.
Game on.
He takes out a little fish while Lauby was on a big fish, and the guy has been named after a
100.
crustacean.
Whilst talking about lobster.
Indeed. Yeah. It's like it was meant to happen.
86.
Well, what is Indiana famous for? It's famous for its pacers. And in Danny's words this morning, if you're not interested in basketball, you should be. I think it's a great line. And they're Colts, of course.
58.
Won the Super Bowl with Peyton Manning a few years back, about 20 years ago.
60.
I do believe he's a fan of both teams.
Is that whichever's winning at the time? Is that sort of scenario?
Yeah, the Colts are okay right now. They're okay. They've got a decent position going into the 2026 NFL season. As for the Pacers, not 100% sure how they stand at the minute.
58.
Lauby needs to find a couple of trebles here.
100.
And he has done.
Alec, you require
Puts the pressure on this 102.
All right. That's a little bit out of the Yellow Klassen playbook.
50. Danny, you require 98.
If he'd hit that, we would have been performing some sort of autopsy on that shot.
58. Alec, you require 52.
I don't really want to predict what he's going to do next. Oh, I forgot it's 52. Of course it's treble 12.
12. Danny, you require 40.
Well, chance for Lauby then to level up. Not happy with that dart at all.
35.
Pulls that one low as well for the double 5.
Well, he might be wondering why
Alec, you require 40.
that keeps happening. If he watches this back, I've got a little bit of intel for him.
Game.
Now he's 3-1 down.
Alex Small.
And if you watch this back, Danny, listen up. The way you're
Fifth
drawing
leg,
the
it's Danny
dart
to throw
back,
first. Game on.
it is a little bit shorter than it was the last time you were here. So it means his release point is a little bit further forward, which means he's pushing the dart with his
43.
shoulder a bit more. That is a symptom of a low dart. It's also something
57.
that 2 world-class players have struggled with. In fact, I'm going to name 3 world-class players that have struggled with that over the years.
100.
Some of them have recovered, some have not. One is Colin Osborne, struggled really hard with it.
44.
Devin Peterson, still working on it. And the other one, it pretty much finished his career, was Glenn Durant.
100.
Interesting.
140.
A lot of people think when they start playing darts that it's all about the forward motion, when in fact the drawback is just as important, because if that's not right, the next portion is going to be wrong.
65. Danny, you require
It's kind of like having the
158.
smoothest motion, isn't it? Which makes things easier for you.
58.
If you think about a catapult in medieval times, you can't project something a very long way if you don't have
57.
it
Danny, you
drawn back to
require
start with.
100.
Same principle, but with a human arm. Low again on tops.
80.
And that
I
could
think you
be
require
curtains if Small's got
138.
this up his sleeve.
98.
Well,
Danny,
it
you
does leave
require
it very
20.
handy, so this has to go for Lauby. And he can't find the target.
No score. Alec, you require 40.
Looks like the end. Small looking to make his way to third position on points on his own. Not
20.
yet.
Oh, he misses that
Danny, you
opportunity
require 20.
as well. So to stay in the match, double 10. He finds
shot
it with
on the
his
fifth
first
leg.
dart, makes
Danny
no
Lauby.
mistake this time. But now, Small
Sixth leg, it's Alec to throw first.
Throwing for
Game
the
on.
match.
You know when he said no mistake there?
123.
Made me think of our old colleague Nigel Pearson.
Hmm.
Actually approaching the anniversary, the 4-year anniversary of losing
60.
Nigel. We still think about him fondly.
Yeah, lovely guy.
58.
The last game he ever commentated on in darts was a North American against an Englishman. It was
53.
the Players' Championship final between Nathan Aspinall and Matt Campbell. Before we sadly lost him.
58.
And that's something we should learn from. Some people genuinely do play every game of
57.
darts like it's their last one. I can understand that shot a lot. 162 via 918s leaves a 2-darter of 100. He's still in a very good position. He's got 6 darts from here to win this match
4-2.
4-2.
136.
Tops.
116.
He just really likes the odd route.
He does, doesn't he? Right, he will return. Double 10.
56.
For the
Alec, you
match.
require
It's
20.
looking more likely that Small is going to be in a Group B position by the end of the day. Whoops. That's not gone well.
No score.
Well, Lauby not on a finish, so in no danger there, but he can be put under pressure here.
80.
I'm not really sure what happened there.
Alec, you require 20.
Oh, we've got no idea what's going to happen here. Hopefully, for Small's sake, not a repeat of the last visit. It is not a repeat.
Game shot and a match.
It is a
Alex
hard-fought 4-2 victory for Alex Small. And those 2 extra points will put him on 10, which has him in the top 3 before he plays his last game of the day. That will be against Simon Whitlock in game 15. But before we go there, we've got 2 more games to start off round number 5. It's been a bit of an up and down affair, standard-wise today. We started so brightly, and then things got a little bit tight in the middle. As for round 4, tight win for Ron Meulenkamp. That could have easily been an Andy Davidson win. But then Whitlock resent the message. One of, Ron, I'm still behind you, and only just. That's what Alex Small just won his first, well, his game there in round number 4. And pay close attention to the top of the table here, because the leg difference between 1 and 2, there isn't one anymore. They're level. It's only the 2 points between them, so this is a 2-horse race to see who will top the table by the end of the day. Davidson up against Monios. That's what we've got. 4th against 6th to start round 5 off. And then we will have Meulenkamp against Lauby. And then Whitlock against Small. At that point, he will know what he has to do to lead overnight. If indeed he can. Time will tell. But on Tuesday, Monios hasn't really moved. Start of the day at the foot of the table. He's still there because he hasn't won a game yet. He would like to get off the mark before the day is out. But if we may say so, Andy's played a little bit better in his previous game, even though he lost with a 90 average.
Well, this game yesterday
First leg is George
was the only win for Monios.
Game on.
Took a 4-2 victory over Andy Davidson. So he'll be hoping to get some more points here. As for Andy, Andy will think, I don't want to lose again to you. And in all fairness,
96.
Andy is at the moment the better player of the two on paper. But anything can happen, as we know.
And see what you like about George, but he has been fairly consistent today. Lowest average 73, highest 76. So 45. It's a tight range, but it's not the kind of range you want.
Now, this fixture yesterday, like we said,
60.
he averaged 89 plus, and that has proven to be the best average so far for him.
28.
We've seen that a few times, where people come into this situation surrounded by great players, people who have won major championships, and they have such a big adrenaline spike that they do things that they wouldn't usually do. Simon Adams talked about this from South Africa. He came here as a 75 to 80 average player, and he put in an average of 107.
59. Georgia requires 76.
This stage can bring out the best in you, but it can almost expose the worst of you as well. That was a little bit more of the good stuff.
Well, that was almost a 15 darter. Or even a 14. Had the potential of being a 14, 8. But he's looking at double 4 now to take the first leg of this match. Finds it with his third dart.
First leg, George Monios.
1-0, George Monios.
Second leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game on.
He doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who's got a lot of stress going on in his life.
No, I was just about to say, he's so laid back, isn't he?
44.
Doesn't seem to stress about anything.
It's people like George that I am really keen to find more out
60.
About him. I want to know what he does day to day. What does a day in the life of George Monios look like?
95.
I can estimate what it's like for a domestic kind of dart player. They've got a lot of the same habits. Same type of breakfasts, same type of preparation. In some cases, the same
81.
sort of inside jokes. But this is the great thing about the Modus Super Series, because you've got people coming from different parts of
26.
Europe, different parts of the world, and they have to come to Portsmouth, which will feel so different to what they've got at home. Now, it does make me wonder, which part of Greece has its own Portsmouth?
Good point.
Do they have
85.
A part of the Greek coast where the Navy are based? Do they have ferries to outside islands? We know they do there. Maybe Portsmouth is a lot more like Greece than we think.
Apart from the weather.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely not the same. Difference of about 30 degrees in temperature. And you can't grow olives in Portsmouth.
Well, you could try.
You'd fail.
60.
So what it tells you is darts is a universal language. You can have players from all over the world
60.
doing the same
Georgia
thing.
require 127.
From different cultures. Isn't that brilliant?
Well, 127 won't
40.
go.
Andy,
So
you require 164.
will this one 6-4?
47. Georgia require 87.
He thinks that Andy has hit the wall a little bit here.
It is getting towards the end of the day, and fatigue does set in. It's quite normal. It's a long, long day. Long day to keep your
41.
concentration.
And you require 117.
Tops then.
97.
A low dart
Georgia
again,
require
indicating the
46.
tiredness.
Tops this time for George, and he has a marker.
Game shot
Which he
in the
didn't
second
need,
leg.
and he takes
George
a 2-0 lead.
Monios.
Now, the one thing is, if you play someone first thing on Monday morning, and then you
Third
play
leg,
them
it's
on
George to
Tuesday
throw
afternoon,
first. Game on.
there's a common school of thought that you're playing two different players. Because a 9:45, 9:50 game in the morning is very different to playing
140.
after 1 o'clock. You've got someone playing their first game as opposed to someone playing their fifth.
44.
Two very, very different fixtures. But it really does feel like George enjoys playing Andy, no matter what time of day it is.
Well, you know, when you play somebody and you beat them, it gives you that buzz anyway. It gives you that little bit of an edge, doesn't it? That psychological edge.
59.
And that can be enough to get you over the line.
So true. Because you think about the greatness of another Scot, Gary Anderson, and how many people he's beaten in his
60.
career. He's played Wessel Nyman 4 times and lost 4 times.
And that's when it does
100.
become psychological.
Oh, it is now.
And it's hard to shift then out of your mind. And it's for that person, Wessel Nyman, he's gonna just thrive on that
100.
situation. He's gonna gain confidence by every time he has that win over him.
140. Georgia
That was
require
a quick snatch there for
101.
Andy. Thought that second dart was just a little precarious. He's going to persevere on that approach
Andy
shot.
require 158.
I kind of like it. It is very Gary Anderson. Treble 18 for 62.
100.
Not many
Georgia
people do
require
that. Maybe Ryan Searle, Colin Osborne, Gary Anderson. That's about it. Add George to the list because now he's 3-0 up.
George Monios.
Now 16 dart leg as well for the
Fourth leg,
Greek
it's
player.
Andy to throw
This
first.
might seem like
Game
the
on.
stupidest question in the world. But have you ever had a bogey player, Trina?
125.
I can't say I have really.
I knew you were going to say that. I was going to try and hedge my bets and say without saying Bo Greaves.
Yeah. Well, there is that one. Now you've
68.
mentioned it. No, I haven't really got a bogey player, to be fair.
100.
I don't really think about things like that.
You know what the perfect answer to that question would have been? It said, I am the bogey player.
I wouldn't have said that. I wouldn't have thought to have said that.
No, you're too humble for that.
100.
Well, that's just a little bit too good for Andy's liking, isn't it? He's back in the leg now, is George.
Well, that's 2 maximums in this match for him.
96.
He's averaging 82.08 at the moment. His best game of today so far.
100.
That's a great last start. Dangerous, but great.
60. Georgia require 153.
Might have even been the best dart he's thrown all day. He could still beat Davidson by 4 legs to 0.
97.
Who thought this was possible?
Andy, you require 120.
Well, this has to go, and it's not going to. Monios back for 56 for a 4-0 victory over Andy Davidson.
This has been quick as well. He could still leave the day without a victory if he keeps letting Davidson in, who has tops himself. And he has fluffed his lines.
28.
He really snatched at that dart, didn't he?
Georgia require 10.
Monios has another 3 darts. Double 5. Finds it with his second dart. Doesn't need a third. Takes a great victory over Andy Davidson. A 4-0 victory. His first victory of today. Averages 80.16 for George. His best of today is 69.21 for Andy Davidson. Coming up after the break, Ron Meulenkamp and Danny Lauby.
There's one question floating through the air here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth over the next 10, possibly 15 minutes. Can Ron Meulenkamp keep his lead? At one point today, he was 4 points ahead. That was right at the start. And then he re-established that 4-point cushion, but he has stuttered a little bit in the middle. But if he can beat Danny Lauby, he will get to 18 points, which is very, very good for 2 days of action. Then he will keep his lead. If he falls to the American, though, he invites Simon Whitlock to potentially leapfrog him before we start on Wednesday morning. Down to you, Ron. Let's see if you can be the bomb by the end of Tuesday.
Well, he'll go into this game knowing the importance of it. And he'll want to be
66
going into tomorrow at the top of the group. He won't want to let that lead slip. Even though it is by a fraction and it can be done tomorrow. But it's just peace of mind. And that maximum there shows his intentions.
85.
His intentions could be sinister on the dartboard. Now what does he do? He knows that 419s don't leave a finish. So he has to stay up top. Now he can switch.
Yeah, which he does
59.
so. Doesn't find the treble 20 bed, the treble 19 bed, however.
43.
Not going to find the treble 20 bed down there, is he?
Yeah, some clever soul years ago when they were inventing this match play dartboard thought that the treble 20 deserved to be in the middle.
140.
And straight.
And Meulenkamp leaves himself on 56 after 12.
Only required 56.
Looking in command. 2 at tops. Finds it with his third dart. Takes the first leg of the match with a 15 dart leg.
Yeah, that's tidy.
Second leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
And tidy is exactly what you're looking for against the likes of Small, Lauby, and Davidson.
82.
Tidy's going to be good enough to beat them. There's only really been one other player in this group where tidy might not be good enough, and that is Whitlock.
123.
Well, that's proved to be the case today, hasn't it? Whitlock edging out Meulenkamp 4-3. His only loss of today so far.
24.
As far as I'm aware, Ron's the only dart player who can't really shout his nickname in an airport.
47.
Oh, look, it's the wizard over there. Give me your autograph. Well, imagine if someone saw Ron Meulenkamp and they said, oh, no, there's the bomb.
Sorry, I've got you now. I was looking at you gone out. I was thinking, what's he on about?
It's just a very, very
58.
intricate nickname. You're going to have to be really careful with it. I've seen people running across airports
130.
to get autographs in the last 24 hours. It's even funnier when they come up to you and they start the sentence, are you? They're not 100% sure it's you, but they want it to be.
85.
And it was in the case of Stephen Bunting.
142.
How can you mistake Stephen Bunting for someone else?
$90.
There was a story years ago where, and I can't remember who it was, but who was mistaken for
76.
Keith Stella.
Danny required 52.
It was something like Martin Adams. It was just really random.
Game shot on the second
That
leg.
wasn't random.
Danny
That was
Lauby.
right on cue. 1-1 it is. There's nothing quite like
Third leg,
someone
it's
coming
Ron
up
to
to you
throw
and saying,
first.
excuse me,
Game
Mr.
on.
Wade, can I have your autograph? And you're not James Wade. That's happened to multiple people.
100.
See, I think, looking at James Wade, right, he's a younger version of Martin Adams.
46.
He is a little bit. Isn't
Yeah,
he?
isn't he?
He's just got to play darts for another 30 years. Oh, look at this. It just looks so pretty.
180.
His second of the match.
95.
That's 11 today, and he had 11 yesterday. That's consistent.
That is consistency. That's a good pointer, actually, as to
100.
to show the consistency, isn't it?
If I may say so, it's a little bit explosive too. No pun intended.
100.
Because
only require 121.
not many people can go back-to-back days with double digits maximums. But Ron can. And I've got every faith that
47.
tomorrow he's going to do the same.
Well, he's certainly put himself in a good position to do so.
140. Ronnie requires
And going
74.
into tomorrow must be filled with confidence.
Oh, no.
That's a slip.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Game
That is more like it. What a recovery.
Meulenkamp.
Bad first start. The next two were bang on cue.
Fourth leg, it's Danny to throw first.
Danny left himself
Game
120
on.
there as well.
$60.
Yeah, great darts from Meulenkamp, averaging just above 91 at the moment.
That's exactly what he did in his last game yesterday.
41.
It's like he's got this level that he can deliver all the time. 91 average for the day. 91 average in his last
100.
match. It's almost as if you know what you're going to get.
Does exactly what it says on the tin. That kind of thing.
He won't know that reference.
No, I know that.
But we do.
But we do, yeah. Ron Seal, wasn't it?
27.
Well, it's Ron.
And can he seal the victory?
Very good.
140.
Good 140 there from Meulenkamp.
$60.
Just too many visits like that today for Danny. I think he's got a little bit of distance between himself and where he wants to be with his game. There's a bit of discovery that's needed. Maybe a little bit of guidance.
140.
But the desire's still there.
Well, he's had moments of brilliance, hasn't he? Especially with his finishing. He's taken out some
60.
big shots at important times.
And that's what he needs to take out of today. Not necessarily the amount of points he's gained, but some of the moments that prove that the game is still very close.
$60.
It's catching. Trebleless visits. But now Ron doesn't need trebles.
58. Ronnie requires 60.
Thompson for a 3-1 lead.
Game
And a
shot on the
17
fourth
dart leg.
Ron Meulenkamp.
For Ron Meulenkamp.
I just caught myself right there looking at his
Fifth
average.
leg, it's Ron to throw first.
And then I realised it's going to be 91, isn't it?
Game on.
Well, it's just under 91.
Well, he's thrown for the match now. And if he can get over the line here, he'll be happy with his day's work.
100.
Yeah, I think if you'd offered him 4 wins from 5, he would have said, where do I sign?
Yeah, absolutely.
57.
And even if you don't get the wins, you've got to look at how you've played. You've got to look at your progression, and you've got to take the small things and
60.
and look at the likes of Danny then and George maybe. Is look of how you've improved from yesterday.
100.
You know, you're not going backwards.
It's not just the
You've gotta
stats either. It's about how you feel.
Yeah, you've got to take the small positives and work on them.
I think it's also about acceptance.
96.
You come into day one, you're going to be fresh as a daisy. Day two, you're not going to feel as fresh as the previous day.
100.
And day three, which is decision day in Group A, be prepared that you are going to feel some pressure.
56.
And when it comes to Thursday and Friday, it's almost like a reset, isn't it? For those that haven't won Group A.
42.
And you start all over again. And it's kind of like refreshing to have that reset as well. You've had the rest of the week
140.
see where your game is, see where it's going wrong, to try and rectify what is wrong.
There's not been much wrong with this.
130. Ron, you
not at
require
all.
I've just looked at his
49.
average again and it hasn't changed. So it is double 16. That is a dream marker now from where he stands. Oh, he's dragged it though.
17. Danny, you require 72.
There's a chance for Danny now. One at tops.
52. Ron,
And
you
yet
require
again,
32.
low on tops. Meulenkamp to lead the table overnight. Take two.
No score.
Make that 5
Danny,
missed
you
starts for the
require
match,
20.
all on double 16.
He's dragging his average down now. It's Lauby looking at double 10. He finds it with his last start to stay in the match. Moves within one. Break of throw as well.
Sit
By
flag, it's Danny
Lauby.
to throw first. Game on.
In a weird way, it's not going to feel like a break of throw.
No.
It feels like a break of throw when
60.
you've done something really good. If your opponent's missed multiple darts to win the leg and you just steal it, it doesn't feel like a break.
It's kind of like hanging on in there, isn't it?
95.
It's like a tournament win where your opponent's missed all those darts to win and you just happen to snag a double.
60.
It's all part and parcel of the game. Just like recovery, which is exactly what Meulenkamp is doing.
108.
His third max of this match.
Which means he's got more than yesterday.
100.
So there is an improvement in that metric.
Is he going to get another one? Not on this occasion.
He'll go downstairs now.
137.
Absolutely the right thing to do. Whether you hit the single or the treble, it made perfect sense.
That's a great pick-off as well.
100. Ron, you require 89.
89 for the match.
Doesn't need the single and the bull.
49.
And he's not going to leave double 16 either, which has cost him 5 times already. So it's a new approach to see how he can get
99. Ron, you
these
require
2 points to
40.
add to the 6 that he's already got today.
Game shot. And the
Chalk
match,
that one up,
Ron
and Ron
Meulenkamp.
Meulenkamp, who led from Monday to Tuesday, is going to lead into day number 3. Statistically, I will say confidently that he hasn't been the best player today, but he's still going to be top of the table, but by how much? pretty much one more thing to figure out by the end of our Tuesday action here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. We're live on Pluto TV here at the Modus Super Series, trying to figure out how close Simon Whitlock can get to Ron Meulenkamp at the top of the table. Now, if Simon were to win by 4-2, just like Ron Meulenkamp has done against Danny Lauby, he'll have the same leg difference as Ron, but will be 2 points behind overnight. That strikes me as a very gettable position come Wednesday, especially when you consider the levels that Simon has attained at times today. Just a little bit more of that, and he could find himself on a very handy 16 points overnight. But he doesn't have the darts, so he will have to play very well against the throw in the odd-numbered legs, and he's going to have to play better than his last game from yesterday, Trina.
Yeah, indeed. Well, this result yesterday was a 4-2 victory for Simon. Of course, would have been at the beginning of the day. He has played some consistent stuff today, hasn't he, Whitlock?
He's set the benchmark, that's for sure.
55.
Look at who's coming in later in the week. His son Mason's playing in Group B with Scott Taylor, the Series 6 champion. Rhys Robinson, the 3-time weekly champion. I'm particularly looking forward to seeing Matthew Dennant on Thursday and Friday afternoon. Big fan of him.
60.
Just come off the tour as well, hasn't he?
He's a bit of a dark horse, in my opinion, for this week. If he's in decent nick, he's the kind of person who can get another weekly title because he's already got one here in the past.
If I remember rightly, at the beginning of the week, he was about
126.
third in the odds kind of thing. But I think that's a bit... With him coming fresh off the tour, they tend to have that edge, don't they? So
I don't expect Matthew Dennant to be rusty. Oh.
80.
Well, that looked like it was in and out.
60.
Is this in? No.
Well, a raise of the eyebrows there. Tells you exactly what he thought of that.
40. Alex, you require 96.
Okay, you can understand why he went for 2 doubles. But double when someone's on 120? I'm not convinced.
60.
Bit dangerous.
Alec, you require 56.
Just a little too risky. I just get the feeling that Alec likes to play risky darts.
36. Simon, you require 60.
Well, had a shot at the double there.
Oh, not again. That happened earlier. But this time he's got one left.
40.
Tried to sneak the dart in between the two and use the first dart as a guide, in actual fact.
Tired darts from both players.
10. Simon, you require 20.
That's in.
Games
only
on the
just
first leg. Simon
take it and run, and that is the break of throw he needs. Consolidate here, and he might just put Alex Small on the back foot.
Game on.
And he's got his own motives in this game. He's currently third in the table. If he loses, that means Andy Davidson is in touching distance tomorrow morning.
140.
Now, Andy hasn't had a very good day today. He's only had 2 points added to his 6 from yesterday. But if Alec were to get a victory, he would have 8 points for the day with Whitlock and Meulenkamp. That's gone under the radar.
It has. It has.
180.
Completely.
95.
First max of the game from Whitlock.
Yeah, the moment we mentioned the potential for an Alex Small victory, Whitlock bangs in a max to say, no, that's not happening.
97.
That's not the plan. He leaves himself on 84 after 9.
99. Simon, you require 84.
Well, we know how good Whitlock was in portions of his career against Michael van Gerwen. It is Simon Whitlock right now against MVG darts. And he's 2-0 to the good with a 12 darter.
Great stuff from Whitlock.
Third leg, it's Alec to throw first. Game on.
You're right, Trina. Simon has shown
60.
a great deal of consistency today, but the difference in leg 1 to leg 2, 25 darter, 12 darter.
Yeah.
Half as many darts, which makes it twice as good.
Really wants to finish on a high here, doesn't he?
91.
And of course, if he does win this match, then that will be 5 out of 5 for him today. A clean sheet.
96.
Something that Ron Meulenkamp did yesterday.
180.
The Chelsea flights get a hat-trick.
It's one apiece now as that stands.
Need to get to the bottom of that tomorrow. Makes no sense to me.
96. Alec, you require 170.
It's like watching Andy Fordham play with Celtic flights.
Oh, don't swear.
It would never happen, right?
Right.
84.
I can just feel him staring at you now from up above. Bless him.
Sorry, Andy.
34. Alec, you
We miss you,
require
pal.
86.
Speaking of misses, there's a miss to the left there.
47.
And Whitlock's got 104, and earlier today he was going 16s on this.
Looks like he's going the same route, but goes into the treble 7 bed.
44. Alec,
He
you
looks
require
tired, doesn't he?
39.
Yeah. Hard work.
Game shot.
And it's
on the
going to be
third
hard
leg.
to the
Alex
end
Small.
because Small has got himself off the mark. If you think about a 7 o'clock
Fourth leg is
arrival,
Simon to throw
now,
first.
albeit Simon's
Game
in his own bed because he lives about 20 minutes from here, but it's still up at 5 a.m. at least.
180.
He's up at the postal workers.
120.
Big deflection there.
He's up so early the flour hasn't settled at the bakeries yet.
Yeah.
That's one of Steve Hines' jokes.
100.
Well, being a baker.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, up so early the muffins haven't even risen yet.
60.
That's the point, isn't it? Dart players are mercenaries. They are told where to go and they execute their plan within a certain time frame. It's not
99.
negotiable. You're told when to get here. You're told when you can leave. There's your board. Go and do your worst.
180.
And Small's just done his best.
Simon, you
Well, that's
require
two apiece.
122.
Whitlock looking at 122. Bullseye then. For a 122. Check out
Simon Whitlock.
on the bullseye. A 12 darter for Simon Whitlock. Takes
Fifth
him
leg
into a
is Alec to
3-1
throw
lead.
first.
Well, at the start of the show, we said there would be crashes, bangs, and a bit of walloping.
105.
There's your wallop. That bullseye had a slightly different sound.
And look at that there. At 25, the first leg of the match.
59.
12. Then a 17. Then another 12.
Yeah, 2 legs that fit into 1.
96.
Well, Simon averaging just shy of the 90 mark. And Alec 81 plus.
82.
It really does feel
44.
like Small's going to be in a dogfight for that Group B spot, just like Series 12. It didn't work out too badly. He got into Group B,
39.
got into Saturday night, got into the final and won it.
Well, different ways through.
140.
through the week, isn't there?
Well, here's a dare for Alex Small. If he does play in Group B, which is looking likely from this point, he's got to play with the most random football team's flights he can find.
116.
It's going to be easy to find Portsmouth flights in Portsmouth.
60.
But whatever you do, Alec, you do not use Southampton flights in this town. Otherwise, things might not end so pretty.
That wouldn't be a good idea, would it?
No.
55. Alex,
That's clever. That's really clever from Whitlock. Just in case. Oh, that's worked out pretty well.
Game.
He stops Whitlock from getting a shot at a 170 to finish the day. And if Whitlock wants to be on the same leg difference as Ron Meulenkamp, he's got to win this leg.
Well, he has the darts. So that will be his plan. He will not want to take it to a deciding leg.
136.
Having done the hard work and already broken in the first leg of the match.
140.
It almost feels like Alec is getting better as the day goes on. He's getting quicker as well, which is saying something.
139.
He's quick,
140.
Whitlock just taking his time.
There's not many things you can do in the time that it takes Alex Small to throw 3 darts. The only thing I can think of is blinking. He is one of the quickest players in the world. But it's Whitlock who's got the chance to end the day
Simon,
on the right note.
92.
Can he finish it off, or is he taking the distance? You feel he needs to take this match out to have a chance in
41.
winning this group. Now, he's just went for 57, 34, 91. Alex going for the bull.
96.
That's a good attempt, wasn't it?
Require 51.
Now Whitlock looking at 51 for the match.
Looking for the end of the story of Tuesday, which he
Shot
has.
in the match, Simon Whitlock.
That's been an excellent day for Simon Whitlock. It started with a new personal best at the Live Lounge. He maintained it beautifully and he got a valuable victory against Ron Meulenkamp as well. That was hard work. There's plenty to talk about when we come back.
Welcome to the Modus Super Series and the end of our second day of week number 6 in Series 13, and a bit of a tumultuous end to what was a rather commanding start for some of them. Ron Meulenkamp really has been through the middle a little bit today. Didn't get a perfect day on day 2, but did survive match start against Andy Davidson in his penultimate round. Whitlock did get a 4-0 victory against George Monios and did have a perfect day today. So after 6 points yesterday, Whitlock is the man with 5 wins out of 5. The man who did that yesterday is leading on 18 points, Trina, so he has kept his lead, but he was in trouble at points today against Whitlock and Davidson, and winning one of those games proved to be crucial to keep the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just managed to hang on in there, hasn't he? But he's played some good stuff again, consistent. But yeah, the man of the day is definitely Whitlock. He's 5 out of 5, and he's played some good stuff today.
Yeah, I think Whitlock's had a great day, and I think he's going to command a lot of the headlines with the 111 average and playing some other good darts. But we can't forget that Ron has kept the lead, and that's the basic metric of who goes through in Group A. And he did get more 180s today than yesterday, so he's negotiating this group situation rather well, isn't he?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, 5 out of 5 yesterday, and that's going to be hard to beat. To maintain that consistency is going to be tough. But he's put himself in another good position going into tomorrow, only losing the one game, and he's playing some really good darts.
Yeah, at times we were seeing shots like that coming from everyone, and he timed that 136 to perfection. But if we're going to talk about the positives, sometimes we have to talk about the negatives as well. Mm-hmm. And just a little one on Ron, did he sometimes just lose his cool in a micro sense, maybe for 2 or 3 seconds a couple of times?
Yeah, he did, just like you said, for 2 or 3 seconds. And, that's understandable. When he's been playing to such a high standard, he's expecting himself to do that all the time. And when he hasn't been, he's had that millisecond or that little mistake, it's frustrated him, and he's shown that.
Let's talk about Whitlock then. He started with that 111 average, a personal best here in this building, and he's played some great darts in his career. But setting off like that from the start, it's given him so much confidence for the rest of the day. He's had commanding wins, he's had big finishes like that 160. What's he going to be able to take from today into Wednesday?
Well, he'll just know that it's a much better day. He's had a much better day today. His all-round game has been there. Yesterday he struggled towards the latter end of the day with his doubling. That's been rectified. And, he's just had a much better day. And he will go into tomorrow feeling very confident.
Is he going to feel like he should win this group from this position, or is winning the group a bonus, even though he's playing statistically the best darts on Tuesday?
I think he'll think he's given himself the best opportunity, and it's not just down to how he plays tomorrow. Obviously, he's only in control of what he does, but some results may go his way or not tomorrow, so he might be relying on others as well to make that result for him.
When we have the first series of the year, we make a lot of people who come from the Pro Tour and what's possible for them in this building over the next 10, 11 months. When Danny Lauby was slated for this week, we all thought he's going to be quick, but we don't know where his game is at. Do we know any more than that after the first 2 days?
I think Danny will be a little bit disappointed with how he's played over the last couple of days. He's been brilliant at times, absolutely brilliant, taking out some magnificent finishes. But in other senses, you know, he's had some sloppy darts at times as well. So, you know, he's not quite got the combination right at the moment. But he's got to take some positives from what he's doing as well.
Is Andy Davidson the most disappointed person in the building? He had a pretty decent day yesterday. He started to improve as the day went on. But today, statistically, he's on 2 points and got the worst leg difference. So he'll feel quite frustrated by that.
Yeah, I mean, he started off today pretty well, but in a reverse of yesterday, in actual fact. But towards the end of the day, he started to make mistakes, and yeah, he'll be frustrated with that. And but you know, we go into tomorrow, and he'll be fighting all the way.
Well, one thing we can see from the table is that someone really did go under the radar today, and his name is Alex Small. He found his way to 6 points off 4 yesterday. We talked a lot about Meulenkamp and Whitlock, but Small has put himself in the best position to get into Group B now, because that's what it looks like is his best possible road.
Yeah, and as you say, he has gone under the radar. We've slightly ignored him to a certain extent, but he's gone under the radar and sneaked in, hasn't he, within the top 3. And yeah, so he's put himself in a good position going into tomorrow as well.
Is tomorrow, and it seems really simplistic to say this, is it all about the game between Meulenkamp and Whitlock?
It could well be. However, it all depends, doesn't it, how they start off, the start of the day. You never know what's going to happen. And, you know, either of them could have an awful day, and it could turn everything around.
And the one thing we learned from last week is that no lead is safe. Andy Barton's was 6 points ahead on Wednesday and ended up losing the group and didn't even make the Saturday in the end. So Ron Meulenkamp should learn from that, shouldn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's an experienced player, isn't he? He's been around a long time, and he's looked very confident. Them couple of incidents today where he's got frustrated with himself, but on the whole, he's looked brilliant.
Well, just for our reference and for yours as well, Whitlock against Meulenkamp tomorrow is Game 4. It's the start of round 2. It's been a real pleasure to have you alongside us today, Trina. We hope that you can enjoy the rest of your day and come back tomorrow so we can enjoy the end of Group A. But there's plenty more coming up on Pluto TV, because we've got a break of throw with Team America. Very apt, because we got Danny Lauby here this week. But Team America, from the last international pairs, will be doing a break of throw with Jason Brandon and Alex Spellman. As for the story of Michael van Gerwen, that will follow, and there's plenty to talk about when it comes to MVG, the 3-time world champion. Group A continues tomorrow from 9:30 a.m. And on Saturday night, don't forget, live on Pluto TV, we've got the Modus Super Series Week 6 finals night in Series 13. Today was all about Simon Whitlock. He got himself 5 wins out of 5. Ron Meulenkamp is still leading the table, though. We'll be back tomorrow from 9:30 a.m. on Pluto TV. We hope to see you then. Take care. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Davidson.